Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We are here at the Coronado Resort here at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. This is the Gran Destino Tower, the newest addition to the Coronado Springs. Not so new anymore, it's a few years old at this point. But if you came to Coronado Springs, I'd say more than 5 years ago, this was not even here. But it's a beautiful tower. It's a beautiful property and we're gonna have a lot of fun today. I'm gonna show you around the resort. This is the entrance here. I don't wanna walk all the way back out to the security desk, but there, as you can see, it says Grandestino, this beautiful water feature. You guys know I love my water features. And the tower. Let's head in. Also, hi, I'm Pete Carney. Thanks for watching. If you could do me a big favor, hit that like button. It really does help, helps with the algorithm, and maybe someone will find this stream that never even knew we existed. We'll bring a little Disney magic to them. How's it going? Good to see you. All right, let's head in. And if you're new, you should totally subscribe too. Your valet desk out here. This is the walk to the parking area. So this is the big convention center. This is one of the biggest convention centers on Disney property. This is actually during the NBA COVID times when they were here at Disney. They actually set up basketball courts in the convention centers, and that's where the teams would practice. LeBron James actually stayed in this hotel here in the big suite up on the top floor. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but I know the person who worked and dealt with him, we'll say. Not dealt, he's a nice guy, but handled him, I guess. And they actually got to take home his magic band, which is pretty cool. Today we're doing something really special, so we're gonna give you a full resort tour. But before we do that, I'm going to be doing one of the recreation or activities here on property at the Coronado Springs. So here's your kind of setup for the resort. The experiences, the painting experience is what I went to go book the other day, but it was full. They also have a Sangria University that's every Saturday and Sunday at 1:30. That usually fills up too. So these two you want to get in advance, including what we're doing today, the Spanish Mosaic Art, which we're gonna make these little Mickeys. I booked this about a week ago, so you want to make sure you book any of these events at least a week out. If not, I would do it as far out as you can. Usually it lets you about a month in advance. They have the movies Under the Stars, they have scavenger hunts, they have a campfire at night, poolside activities, beautiful pool here, nice nature walk. It's a fantastic resort. They have a bunch of awesome restaurants. Toledo is delicious. I love Dahlia. We're actually gonna be doing this art today in the Dahlia Lounge on the top floor. It's gorgeous. So yes, this is good. Maya is grill. The market is just kind of like the cafeteria or lunch, dinner, quick service area that's kind of at every Disney resort. Rick's is a really cool sports bar, good food. Laguna Bar, Rick's, and Villa del Lago, which we call the Three Bridges Grill, which is in the middle. We'll show you that. Stephen Noon, one of our awesome crew members here, loves this resort. I love this resort too. I mean, look how beautiful it is. Are you kidding me? But he swears by Three Bridges. I have still yet to eat there. It's tough because they don't open until 4, I believe, unless they change their hours. We'll go down to this cool hangout spot. It looks like the bar isn't open yet, but this Barcelona Lounge is kind of a really cool gin bar. And you can make your own gin cocktails and they'll work with you and your flavor profiles. And breakfast is served from 6:30 to 12. Looks like it's not open now, but look how beautiful this is. We've done some walks around here on streams before, but just absolutely gorgeous. There's Walt and Mickey right there. So for those who didn't know this, Walt was actually friends with Salvador Dali. And they got along well, they bounced ideas off of each other. So the Dahlia Lounge is kind of a nod to him. You'll see some pictures of Salvador Dali up there. Oh, hello everyone. So here it's kind of cool. You select where you're going before you get into the elevator. So I'm gonna go to 16, so I'm gonna go to elevator B, which is right here. That's fun, right? If we lose service in the elevator, it's gonna happen. Please just refresh. I'm not going anywhere. So if there's a lag, if the screen goes black, just hit refresh. I'll be right back. We're going in. Here we go. Let's not lose service. Hit the like button while you're waiting. We're headed up. Halfway through the week, it's hump day. There are no buttons. All right, so we're a little early. You guys know me. I'm always early for everything. Classic Pete. I'll show you a little bit of the resort, and we'll head back up there in about 10, 15 minutes. Again, after we're done with the art project, our Spanish mosaic, Mickey, I will do a full tour. I have batteries and another gimbal, all the chargers, so we'll make sure there's plenty of juice left to show you this beautiful resort. Coming in? Why not take the air conditioner out, right? Sorry about the elevator and losing service. With any and all of our streams, I always want to bring you the best possible quality. So if the stream does look fuzzy, or if there's a lag or a spinning wheel or anything like that, always try refreshing first, see if it's on your end. If you refresh and come back and it's still not fixed, just let me know in the chat and I'll fix it on my end, jumping between Wi-Fi and Disney Wi-Fi service. This used to be the old check-in. These were the old check-in desks. This was the old lobby before they built the Gran Destino Tower. Now it's just a nice little lounge area. People to hang out while they wait for their room or wait for the magical, oh, they don't have Magical Express anymore, or wait for their cab or their Uber or bus service. It's a cool set. Look how beautiful. It's beautiful. All right. Again, I'll show you all this later. Just kind of bouncing around, looking for something to catch my eye. I was actually hoping that gin bar was going to be open. I kind of wanted a little hair of the dog. Just a nice little cocktail to start the day, to maybe take up to our experience. I'm excited about today's stream. I know it's not as exciting as the parks, but I think a lot of you really enjoy the resorts, and you guys like seeing these kind of fun and different activities. And I get to be in the air conditioning in a beautiful place, the Dahlia Lounge. So this is the Mercado. Your little market here. It's so cool. And here's Rick's. I'm gonna go sit at the bar. Can I sit at the bar? Thanks. Let's grab a quick cocktail to go. Why not? Maybe it'll give me some artistic, not motivation, what's the right word? Gonna be. So yeah, this is a sports bar. If you're looking for a sports bar on property here at the Coronado, this is a decent one. I've watched NFL playoff games here before and whatnot, so it's not too bad. We're going to get dinged because the song was short. Be right out of the gate. Bengals are 4.5-point favorites on the Jets. I'd make them bigger favorites. It's the Jets we're talking about. These are my Jets. We don't know how to win. So we're gonna grab a cocktail to go and then go do some art. How are you? I was gonna do like a cocktail to go if that's all right. I'll do it, man. You just see if you have anything fun and exciting. Look for a little motivation. They have aviation gin. Ryan Reynolds should. So signature cocktails. We have the Old Spice Old Fashioned with we have a honeysuckle lemonade, cucumber jalapeno margarita, pineapple mojito. That sounds good. Actually, that might be the perfect Might be exactly what I need right now. They have a rosé sangria. Ooh, that sounds good too. A bourbon smash. Then they have a mimosa menu. Ooh, and a mimosa flight. Okay. Ooh, and we have fall delights. Thank you. I just gotta head to the second menu. We have the Melted Witch, which is plantation dark rum, house-made blend of coconut cream, cinnamon, and a dessert pear syrup. Ooh. You have the pumpkin spiced margarita. Wait a minute. The Luna Azul Reposado tequila, house-made pumpkin puree, agave, lime and orange juice, sprinkled pumpkin pie spice. We might have to try that. We might have to. And then the Incantation Flight. You have Mary, Sarah, and Winifred. This is cool. Which is a pomegranate cranberry mimosa. Sarah is the Smirnoff whipped cream vodka, pineapple mimosa, and Winifred's pumpkin spice blood orange mimosa. We might have to go do all of these after this art thing. This is super cool. And I love Hocus Pocus. I've actually seen that movie. All right, so do we do the pumpkin spiced margarita or do we do the pineapple mojito? Should we just jump in with a margarita? Yeah, what? Let's do it. Let's have a full delight on this nice 85-degree day. All right, it's been decided. Although, just so everyone knows, this pumpkin spiced margarita, $18. Then you got tax and tip. So bring your cash to Disney. But let's treat ourselves. It's a me day. I think we're gonna try this pumpkin spiced margarita, please. Yes, that's right. Bad. I really do love this resort. This is one of my favorites. It's a hidden gem. It's up there with like Wilderness Lodge for me. I love their pool. We hang out their pool all the time. I might jump in the pool after the stream today. Brought the bathing suit in the car. Also a great locker room here. We talked about locker rooms yesterday on the stream. If you guys missed yesterday's stream, we had a lot of fun. We were at Disney's Hollywood Studios. It's a wonderful day. If you are in the top 2 tiers of our Patreon, tonight we are doing a Zoom call where we'll be hanging out, chatting. So come join. Go check your Patreon. Big thank you to all the Patreons out there. You guys are amazing. And while we're sitting here, I'll plug some other things too. Make sure you're following on the socials because after the Zoom tonight, I may be running over to Halloween Horror Nights, and I'll also be there tomorrow night with 2 other friends. I've been doing a different strategy for HHN this year. I haven't been going for like long stints. I used to get there like half an hour before it opened, rope drop, hit as many houses as I can, then hang out while the rest of the crowd came in, hit some shows, and then do houses at the end of the night, which is an ideal strategy for going once. But I knew I had the September pass, so I kind of just been going in when I want to go in, showing up around 8 or 9, leaving around 11 or 12, hitting a couple houses, maybe a show or a dinner. It's been nice. Very different strategy compared to last year where I was doing 6-7 hour nights at HHN at least once or twice a week. Because my October is totally booked solid, so I can't do Halloween Horror Nights at all in October. So I try to get them all in during September, which is awesome because the September pass is such a good value. I think it's $150 or something like that, $160, and you get all the days in September. So, I mean, if you go twice, it pays itself off. But what was I saying? Yes, so tonight I might be there. So follow on the socials. The Instagram is @officialcarney. The Twitter is @yourwdw guy. The TikTok is Adventures by Carney. And the Patreon, which we just talked about, is Adventures by Carney. And we have an amazing Discord. You got to jump in the Discord. The link is down below. I love the Discord. We were chatting this morning, chatting last night. The reason I'm a little hoarse today, a little raspy. Went to a super insane, I'm way too old for this, but fun event last night where the international program around Epcot has all the people coming in now on their visas and whatnot. It's so nice that it's back. And a friend of mine who works for Disney, he is in guest relations. He runs these ridiculous like party nights that they were doing back before COVID, where countries would go up against each other. So last night, it was the American boys versus the Norwegian girls. basically just drinking games and fun at a bar here in Orlando down at Celebration. We had so much fun. I felt like I was in college again. It was wild. But I also got to meet like 28 different Norway cast members, and now I'm super psyched to go to Epcot to go say hi to all my new friends. We're gonna have to visit the bakery, say hi. A lot of people working at the bakery, a lot of Frozen Ever After attendance. We're hooked up with Norway now. So I might have to keep going to these events, although I wake up the next day sounding like this, because I was doing a lot of the organizing last night. I like a well-run machine, so I have to raise my voice at the establishment we were at, because it was very loud. But man, they're wild. The Norway girls had chants. They were firing each other up. They were shaking each other. It was crazy. I loved it. Loved the intensity. All right, we gotta get going here. We're still good. We still have 10 minutes. I'm yours, pretty baby. Yours alone. Oh, great song. Oh, I'd like to know where. I have no voice. I'd like to know where. Don't rock the boat, baby. Don't zip the boat over. If you're just joining, I see our numbers are starting to jump a little bit. We're hanging out at Coronado. Oh, I don't need a cinnamon stick. It's all right. I'm going to go do the art experience anyway, so I don't want to be late. What do I owe you? We're going to opt out of the cinnamon stick, everyone. Keep that in mind when I show you what this looks like. Thank you very much. Nah, you're awesome. All right, here we go. There it is, everyone. The pumpkin spiced margarita here at Rick's at Coronado, which has the Luna Azul Reposado tequila, house-made pumpkin puree, that's cool, agave, lime and orange juice, and sprinkled pumpkin pie spice. Here we go. That's cool. I like it. The only thing throwing me off is the orange. The orange juice is just like the only thing. Everything else is actually really cool because you get all the margarita flavors and you get the fall flavors, and the pumpkin, has that nice finish. And it's nice because it starts and finishes with the pumpkin because you smell the spice on the rim first. But the orange, the only thing that I'm like, it's a little, but honestly, it's still good. I'm going to drink the whole thing. It's delicious. This was my super hypercritical review. Thank you so much. You too. Don't rock the boat, baby. All right, let's go do some art. They also have the agave straws here. Here's another Pete Carney pro tip. If you're ever at a Joffrey's or at any of the bars or after you, or any establishment that has the agave straws, you're going to want to either ask politely, or if they're just out and available, grab a few. Because when you're here on Disney property and you're going to use straws for stuff, most of the time you're going to get those paper straws that kind of fall apart. So these agave straws are amazing. So if you see them, grab them, or even buy them in bulk before you come. Throw them in the luggage. Of course, there's also always just a reusable straw that you could wash and clean yourself. But the agaves are kind of cool because you can chuck them when you're done, and you won't lose them. But there you go. We're headed back to the Gran Destino Tower. Your love is like a ship on the ocean. Every time, ooh, we got a masseuse here. Nice. Now, whenever I see like nice water, like out here, I'm looking at Three Bridges. I'm always like, you know what? That might be a good spot for one of the barges at Epcot, since they're getting rid of the show. Like, where can we put the barges? I said this on the stream the other day, but I really think, and if this happens, I said this weeks ago, is you take kite tails, you plug it in over at Epcot for whatever, I think they're bringing back Epcot Forever as a temporary show, but you plug them in over there. They can even just go running around during any show, in my opinion. You take a couple of the barges, maybe one or two in the Stargate, you bring that over to Animal Kingdom. It's just water and lights. It doesn't affect the animals. You can put those in the lagoon, and then you have a little nighttime show, which you've been dying to do over at DAC. And then, of course, maybe develop great shows, bring back shows like Illuminations, or maybe just call back in Don Dorsey. He's been working for you on the side and consulting anyway. Don Dorsey is the guy who is the director and creator of Illuminations. And maybe bring him back in. He's been doing work for Universal and Disney around the world for the last 30, 40 years. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? All right. We're going up to 16. Ding. C. Look, they have our branding. A, P, C. If we lose you in the elevator, please hit refresh. There's no service in elevators. Hopefully we don't lose service. Just hit refresh. We're coming back, I promise. So when you come up here, Toledo is to the left. Tapas, steak, seafood. It really is delicious. A little pricey, but it's delicious. It's a beautiful room as well. It's got this indoor-outdoor feel with floor-to-ceiling windows on both sides. So your views are just incredible. Hey, where do I go? I signed up for this online.
Mosaic? Awesome.
Yeah.
I can help you right here.
Awesome, thanks.
What's the last name?
Carney, C-A-R-N-E-Y.
Peter?
That's me.
Awesome, awesome. So you can, pick one of your bases. For me, we can have it in white and black.
That's fun. I kind of love the Mickey Pumpkin. Like, we got to do a seasonal one, right? Like, I'm probably just going to copy this exactly. It's not going to be exciting. This is so cool. I can hang that up in the house.
The Mickey Pumpkin?
Yeah, let's do the Mickey Pumpkin. That way I can come back and do this again with other stuff during other seasons. Oh, great. And just hang out inside?
Yeah, so you can go in. There'll be a little area you can get your tiles and find a spot somewhere in the room.
Awesome, thanks. I love the Dahlia Lounge. So this opens in the afternoon. Super cool bar. I'll show you outside too, because the views outside are fantastic. I'll go down here so I'm not annoying everyone while I talk to all of you. So here's our Mickey Pumpkin base. We're gonna do the Mickey Pumpkin. It's cool, it's got a little hanger on the back if you wanna put it on the wall. That's fun. And I gotta grab my tiles now. Let's find our stones. Maybe I'll do different shades of orange. I was like, where'd you get the cool bowl? There it is. A lot of orange and a little bit of gold. Grab just a few green for the stem. And we'll grab a few black, just in case. A couple more green. There we go.
Yeah, I think the back is a little bit smaller, so it might take a little bit less. That's what we're saying for
All right. Here's our setup so far. I think I was supposed to grab one of these. Are these the actual setups? Can I just drag that upstairs?
Yeah, I can move that over
I
there.
just wanted to start anyway.
No.
I'm recording. That's okay, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. All right. Here's our stuff so far. We got our little ball with this brush. I'm assuming this is for putting them in place. We got a pen. I think we're set. I think it's everything we need. Before we start, I'm just going to see if I can show you guys outside real quick, and I'll show you again later on. I wonder if it is open. Look at these views. Another Pete Carney hot take, and I said this 2.5 years ago. I was at IAPA, and I was at a company that makes... IAPA, by the way, is a big theme park convention that happens here in Orlando. All the major theme parks, pretty much from around the world, come to it. But one of the people who make water slide designer, manufacturer, whatever you want to call it, was there, and it said past projects. It was kind of, showing off what they did, and upcoming projects, and they had Blizzard Beach. So I said, hey, what are you doing over at Blizzard Beach? He's like, oh, let me go find out. Talks to his managers. Manager's like, oh my God. I take some quick pictures. I send them out to everybody. I think I tweeted them or whatever. And I think Tom over at WWNT, I sent him the picture. He might have published it. I'm not sure. But anyway, all of a sudden I went back to the booth, and like a half an hour later, it was blacked out on the sign. They wouldn't talk to me about it at all. They weren't allowed to talk. So then nothing really happened at Blizzard Beach. But now it's been closed for like a year. And there's this monster crane right there. I'm thinking we might be getting a new slide at Blizzard Beach. No one's talking about it, but I think it's coming. Because you don't have a big crane like that just for a refurbishment, just for some new paint. No, not happening. Anyway, here's some views of Orlando. Right over here, you can see that is the back of Expedition Everest, so Animal Kingdom to our right. As we pan to the left, or pan north almost, there's Blizzard Beach. And if we keep going, let me zoom out a little bit so you can see everything I'm seeing. Then you have Hollywood Studios right here. So you can see the back of Galaxy's Edge right there. You can see the Tower of Terror on the left. There's Rock and Roller Coaster. And the top of the Chinese Theater is right there. What's neat is when they were running fireworks at Hollywood Studios, they shoot the fireworks. It's not in the middle of the woods. There's a clearing. But it looks like it's in the middle of the woods where they're shot. It's almost directly in between us and Hollywood Studios. So you get a full fireworks show from this perspective here. But they haven't brought it back yet, so kind of sad. And then if we make our way down over here, if you want to know where I live, I always look for that Marriott. Like, I won't give too much away. I know I'm supposed to protect my privacy. I get told that all the time. I probably should do a better job, but if I can find that Marriott, I live like a quarter mile from there. There's the Swan Reserve, the new hotel. There's the Swan and Dolphin to the left. And then you can see Epcot right over there to the left. So there you can see the Epcot fireworks here as well. Those are running. So that's super cool. It's fun to come up here at night and check these out. And then Magic Kingdom obviously would be to the left if we kept going, but there's a giant wall right here. But a gorgeous, gorgeous view either way. And they have all these tables out here. They do have a server come out. The food here is unbelievable. Oh, there's Everest again. So beautiful. I love you, Everest. The food here is so good. The drinks are fantastic. I cannot recommend this place enough. Let's go do some art. Looks like I didn't miss anything, so we're in good shape. All right, so now we're just gonna lay these out.
So I'm going to ask you to flip your Mickey pumpkin right upside down for me.
Okay.
And you're going to use that pen to trace it onto your placemat.
Oh, okay.
So that then you can use your placemat as to place all of your pieces.
I love it. Brilliant.
The only thing that's going to be different is the stem's going to be facing the opposite way, but you'll still get the same placing.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Of course.
shakalaka. All right. Let's put our, these look pink, but these I believe are the orange. We'll put the orange over here. Orange, you glad you watched this today? We got some gold I'm gonna throw in there. There's our greens. Our blacks we'll put over here. I think Lawrence would be excited about this when I take this home. This is a fun Halloween decoration that you get to make yourself. That's so cool. And then we can come back and do another one, either for the holidays or just the regular old Mickey mosaic. This is so nice. This is like Zen therapy. Ooh, it's a double. Ooh. All right, let's do it. All right. Is there a little gold one? Maybe we'll give him a little gold over there. Yeah.
Leave the press.
Sprinkle a few of these golds around. Let's see if I put this here. I think my greens are too big. I think we're gonna need more orange here. Let's go. It's coming together now. It's coming together. That's gonna go there. What if we do this? I know there's supposed to be gaps, right? They didn't really give you too much instructions here. Just over here so you guys can see from this angle. Some more squares over here. Oh, there's that double tile. Nice. Oh no. Can you tell him a little OCD? Another double piece. A nice curved edge. I like that right there. Oh, yes. I need maybe this one. Hi everyone, so if you're just joining us, we are doing the Mickey Mosaic here at the Dahlia Lounge at Coronado. I'm going for the Halloween Mickey because I think that's fun. So what you do is you trace on your placemat and then you take your gems and you fill in your pattern so you know what you're gonna need and what it looks like. got more orange and gold. So they just asked me, they didn't want to interrupt. They said, do you prefer a grout color? So you can have a white background or a black background. I went with the black because I think it looks cooler, especially for the pumpkin. But when I come back and do just like the Mickey, I'll probably do a white one. But yeah, we're going with the black grout. Noted. If you guys are liking stuff like this, please hit the like button. Let me know. Say hi in the comments. I'm going to catch up with all of you in the chat, I promise. So if you wrote something, I will say hi to you in just a moment. I'm going to lay this out. Once it's laid out and we're waiting for the next step, I'll say hi to everybody. Let me finish this pumpkin up.
You guys see glue?
Ooh. Sounds good to me. That works. A little bit of glue goes a long way. Heard. I don't know what I did here. I liked the way I had it, and I messed it up. There we go. Good enough. Thin to win. Got it. We're getting instructions. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm Pete. We're making art together. I'll take suggestions.
Alright, my friend.
Yes.
The glue.
I think so. I heard a little bit goes a long way.
Yes. So what you're gonna do is we like to say you can do one part first, so you can start with one ear, do the other ear, just brush it on pretty thin layer, and then you can use your brush to make it a little textured, like
Okay.
some stippling
Yeah.
effect right over here. And then you can lay your tiles down.
Perfect. So keep this where it is and kind of just
Yes.
bring them over.
And
All
bring
right.
them over, yeah, just like transfer it over.
Should I have another pad? I feel like
Oh, we can get you.
I don't want to ruin the bar, you know? I'm a giant child. This is great. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, just let us know if you need anything.
Awesome. You guys are great. All right. Here we go. So let's start. Thin. A little bit goes a long way. I think we're good. A little bit goes a long way, right? That's all. That's what I'm pre-telling myself right now. Building a little texture. I'll tell you one thing. If I was a recreation employee here, this is the job I would want. Dahlia in the air conditioning, hanging out, and if you're having a bad day, no, I'm just kidding. Let's play some tiles. Start with this one. You're going right here. Oh boy. That's my cool little double piece right there. Oh yeah. We're making moves, we're making moves. Ah, I got glue on me. I did it again. Twice in a row. Okay, we're gonna solve that problem by doing this upside down. Sprinkle some gold in there, you know, you can have a little gold. It's the 50th anniversary. This was facing down, so let's do this here. Awesome. Thanks. Give it a little texture like they recommended. What I get up to the ear there. I feel like I need some gold over here. There's a little gold. Throw some gold in there. Gold. This is fantastic therapy. I must ask you a question. Let's give him a little mustache. All right. I'll put that one there. For symmetry, right? You need symmetry. My very first mosaic. Never done this before. It's quite fun, quite fun. All right, so we need, this is going right on the bridge here. Oh, I love that interaction happening behind me. Let's see. What would work here? Will you work here? Will you work here? I laid it out, but now I'm going rogue. Yeah, it looks good. I do wish this had like a little napkin. There we go. All right, let's get back to laying some stones. Papa was a Rolling Stone. I went to the Frozen sing-along yesterday. So much fun. I gotta tell you guys about that. So we ended yesterday's stream. We won, quote unquote, a VIP experience at the Frozen show. But by the time we said our goodbyes to you guys, we ran over there. The gates were already closed. But then our homegirl who hooked us up with the scavenger hunt saw me and she was like, Pete. And she called us over and we were like talking to the people at the gate. So they let us in and we got the last 2 seats in the theater. So we really get a VIP experience, but we were allowed in late. So that was nice. And it was an amazing show. Probably my favorite 2 actors that are in the show we got yesterday. They rotate them through. I mean, I think a lot of people know. There was a guy that like acted very much like Josh Gad. I think he was like one of my all-time favorites at the Frozen sing-along at Hollywood Studios. But the female lead storyteller in the show is a improv performer at SAC, where I perform improv, and she is hilarious. And I had no idea that she did that show, so it was great seeing her on stage. It's one of Lauren's favorite, funniest people in Orlando. So Lauren was like, no way. And I was like, yeah, we got to go back and check it out. I feel like maybe I should throw like a black stone here. You know, like maybe a little something crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's too crazy. We're getting there. We're getting there.
What grout color did you choose?
Black.
That's gonna look cool.
I think it's going to look good, right? Yeah. It's fun either way. I'm having a great time. Making progress.
I got to go to Barcelona and saw all Ron's work. So that's like, when I clicked on that icon, I got all the, yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes.
I love when a Disney cast member is giving advice and, telling families about stuff, and like everyone becomes a Disney expert. It's like, you could do this, this, and this. I mean, it's in all of us. I want to do it too. I'm just biting my tongue. But I love it. Like, everyone's like, oh, you could do this, you could do that. So much to do with Walt Disney World Resort. Like this. All right, we got our ear textured enough. Wrexham? Wrexham AFC? Whenever I hear Wales, I get excited now. Oh, man. I was talking about my love for Wrexham AFC SA on yesterday's stream. I'm obsessed with the new show. Ooh, this is a fun one. Another double piece. Actually, I lied. I want to put you over here. Perfect. There are more castles than people in Wales. That's what I would jump in and say right now. I've learned a lot about Wales through this show. And there's a ton of sheep. Ton of sheep. But yeah, a lot of castles in Wales. We're getting there. We're getting there. I got glue on my beads. All right. The final ear. There we go. It's coming together. It's coming together. I don't know what I want. Let's see, this could fit here, I guess. God, I want to jump in this conversation behind me so bad. So bad. Hope you guys are having fun. If you're liking little arts and crafts like this and activities at the resorts, please hit that like button and consider subscribing. We mix it up. We do different kinds of activities. I know everyone loves the parks, but sometimes I like to show off some of the things you can do at the resorts, like this, the Mosaic. And after this art project, if you're watching now, we are going to do a tour of Coronado Springs. So we're gonna walk around, we're gonna check out the whole place. I'll show you everything. And yeah, thanks for watching, I really appreciate it. Let's finish this thing up. Next up, we're doing grout. And that's where it gets crazy. Also, you are able to take these home today. They give you a to-go box. So that's really neat. It's something you don't have to wait or put in a kiln or anything like that. It is a same-day project, so that's pretty neat. I think we're out of tiles here. Gotta get more. Oh, I have more. Oh, that was terrible. I did it again. 2 in a row. What are you doing, Peter? What are you doing? What are you doing, Peter? What are you doing? What do I want to do with this piece? Let's throw it there. Will that work? No. Maybe if I do that. If I do that and that, drop that in the middle. Drop down and get your eagle on. There we go. I think we're looking pretty good. I think we're good. What do you guys think? Nope, that's not gonna fit. What do we think? What do we think? All right. Now we let the glue do its job. Oh, I kind of wanted to put a gold down here. I wonder if I can still do it. Are you glued yet? Haha, yes. Let's put you here instead. Beautiful. These three are no good. Put those in there. These are still good. We'll return these to their home. All right, as promised, I would like to say hello to everybody who is here early and on time while this glue sets and dries. So, with this beautiful backdrop behind me, let's go back, all the way back. Oh, thanks. Well, first let's look right now. It's on the screen in front of me. Phenomenal Brandy says, hey, it's pretty. Lynette, looks terrific. Dawn. So, like Geppetto Arts. That means I have to go up. Let me go back up. We're going back to 10:59, the very first comment. Jamie, thank you so much, Jamie. Jamie and Izzo were the first two here before we started the stream. Says, hey, Pete and crew, dropping a like and a low in case I'm too busy at work to watch. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys ever want to support, the like really does help. Or just turning the stream on and letting it play while you're at work or at school or driving. Safety first. But it really does help with the algorithm. When YouTube sees people watching, they kick more people to the stream. And your average watch time. When you have a longer average watch time, it kicks more people to the stream as well. So as much as I would love for you to pay attention, sometimes it's okay for you not to pay attention at all. But turning the stream on is awesome. So thank you so much. Anyway, thanks, Jamie. What's up is Robert D in the house. Just left a like, can't stay. Maybe lurking if possible. Lots going on. Yeah, you have a lot going on, Robert. He says, I'll be there for HHN and Epcot 40th next week to hang out with the crew. I'm so excited to hang out with you, Robert. I also got your text message right before I went live, so I will be calling and texting you back after the stream. Phenomenal Bernie says, can't wait to have a snow leopard with you, Robert D. Yeah, a lot of people are excited for snow leopards with Robert D. For those who don't know what we're talking about, we're doing a Carney cruise celebration at the end of this month, September 28th through October 5th. We're sandwiching the Epcot 40th on October 1st and 2nd. So if you're in town, if you're local, or if you're coming in for a vacation, come hang out, say hi. We have a bunch of events planned, a bunch of things going on, and then you don't have to pay for anything. There's no prepaid tickets. It's just come hang out with us. The entire schedule is on the Discord. The link is down below in the Discord. And yeah, join the Discord if you're not on the Discord. It's free. You can use it on your desktop, your laptop, your desktop, or your cell phone or mobile device. Jump in the Discord. It's awesome. But yeah, the whole schedule is there. My schedule's there. David Lung, what's going on? Tomorrowland Traveler in the house. What's up, Tomorrowland Traveler? I love the Tomorrowland Traveler. Can I just say that? What a guy. Daniel's the best. Also, big hello to Lynette and Bill. Izzo was like, let's start this thing. Sivak Co to David Lung, my man. Kungaloosh to Chris. Apex, what's going on? It says Dahlia Lounge for the win. I love the Dahlia Lounge so much. These people out on the balcony behind me now. Izzo, Pete's poor voice, what a trooper. Just your voice. Nico the Greco, what's going on? Great to see you. Jamie says, I'm excited for this. Yeah, oh, that is a good idea. So give me ideas for to do when I go, when I come in January for a quick honeymoon trip. That's fun. Honeymoons are fun. I love little things like this. And this is also a great rainy day activity, especially if you're coming during rainy season, during the summer months like July, August, September. It rains every day pretty much. If you schedule this right, this happens at 1 o'clock, I think 2 or 3 days a week. You might be able to beat a rainstorm or a nice break in the middle of the day if you rope drop something early, 7 or 8 in the morning. Come back, shower, change, go do a mosaic in the middle of the day.
Are you finished with these excess tiles? Can I take
I am
them
done.
from you?
I separated them so I can turn them back in.
Oh, perfect.
Now we're just letting the glue dry, right? I'm not doing anything?
Yes.
All right.
So if you want, you can take a look out on the balcony over there. About 10
cool.
to 15 minutes for the glue to dry.
Love it. Do you want me to keep them in colors and bring them back?
I got it for you. I'll just come back.
I'll help. Hold on a second. Gotta help. These are golds, these are greens. With this bar at top, it looks like I just spilled glue everywhere. Like I was like, did I spill glue? No, it's just the design of the bar. There's my Mickey. Fun stuff. All right, let's go back to the chat here. Andy, what's up? Andy Van Dyke. Lynette says Dolly's my favorite artist. Yeah, I gotta show you some of the pictures over there. I'll go over there in a minute and show you guys. Lynette says, we're doing a belated honeymoon because when we wanted to go in December 2020, the things we wanted to do weren't available. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. Hey, Kira, great to see you again. Says, am I feeling okay? I actually feel great. I just, the voice is going. I'm just going nonstop. These last 2 weeks of September are gonna be a real test because I'm working, doing lots of streams. I want to bring you guys tons of content, and also it's just a fun time of the year to be in Orlando between Hallow Scream, Halloween Horror Nights, other events going on, the Epcot 40th coming up. It's a fun season. It's a fun time of year here. The heat is starting to break a little bit, so instead of 100 every day, it's like 85. So it's a good time of year. But it just means less sleep for me. And also, I have more bills than ever, so I'd have to work a lot more. It's so funny is that I've worked more in August, September than probably the rest of the year. And I feel like this is the brokest I've been. Does anyone else ever feel that way? But I'm very lucky, I'm very fortunate, very blessed. A roof over my head, I have food in my fridge, I have a cocktail here at Dahlia. What else could anyone want in life? And I have all of you. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. You know what I should do? Is probably should be charging my phone. This entire time. We'll go back outside. I'll show you outside again too if you came in late. Jamie says, Pete needs some tea with honey. I have been crushing tea with honey, but you know what's so funny? The voice is gone today. Last night was the first night in about a week I haven't had tea with honey. And look what happened. Look what happened. Hey, Mark Mueller, great to see you. Hi, Trevor says, you remind me of the Pat McAfee of Disney. That is such a compliment because I love Pat McAfee. I have Pat McAfee shirts. I love his show. So Trevor, that is a giant compliment. I will take that crown and be the Pat McAfee of Disney. Hey, TLOS says, good morning from LA. Very nice. Jamie says, tea and honey, no cocktails. Well, this is a special occasion. We're gonna be grouting soon. Nico the Greco. Inspiration. That's what I was looking for earlier over in Rick. So by the way, I'm way back in the chat. But Nico the Greco. I said artistic motivation. I meant artistic inspiration. Thank you. This is why I need you guys. Logan Grayson says, Pete, next Thursday I'll be down at Epcot for the day. You planning to be there at all? What's next Thursday? Next Thursday is that Carney Crew weekend? I think I'll be at Halloween Horror Nights. I'll be at Epcot Saturday and Sunday next week. And I don't know, but maybe I'll go during the day and say hi. What are we doing? All right, we're grouting. You can always interrupt me.
You're good. I didn't want to. I felt bad.
Look, they gave me tar.
So if you just finished gluing, you can wait a little while. But you can tell it's ready by just like pushing it with your finger. If it starts to move, wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little
Once
bit.
you have time, just
I find that once the white and the glue starts to disappear,
yeah, it's pretty dry. That's why the block
it's fun stuff. So the test is when you're doing this, before you grout, is you touch a few of the tiles, and if they move, they're not dry yet. Also, I've noticed that certain areas that I did first, the glue is almost gone, the white color of the glue. And in the areas I did last, you can still kind of see some of the white. It's fading here as I did this one first. I did this one last. So we're gonna wait a few more minutes before we grout with our black grout instead of our white. And I'll show you the difference in a second for what that is. Magical Mousers, what's up? Says beautifully done. Just fun and relaxing to watch you therapeutically. And you called me handsome. Thank you. I guess you have to, don't adjust your picture. I'll take any compliment I can get. Joe Jumpin says, hi guys, amazing Carney. Thanks so much. Let me go back up in the chat because I have to talk to everybody. We don't want anyone feeling left out. Where was I? If you did come in late, we got this from Rick's sports bar downstairs. And this is the pumpkin spice margarita. It's pretty good. The only thing I would leave out is the orange juice. Everything else is very good. They have their own house-made pumpkin puree. They have agave in there, obviously tequila, pumpkin spice on the rim. It's normally served with a cinnamon stick, but I don't need the cinnamon stick. But they add a little bit of lime juice and a little bit of orange juice. And the orange juice, I think, is the only thing that kind of makes me go, do I need that? Add more tequila. Trevor says, you should do a board game night stream at Wilderness when the tree is up. It's a great idea, Trevor. I love board games. I would totally do that. Maybe we'll plan it when some of you guys are in town. Oh, Izzo, thank you so much. As I cash apped you for the margarita, I'll let you handle the tip. Thank you so much, Izzo. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. You guys are so, so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To anyone who's ever super chatted, Venmo'd, Cash Apped, PayPal, Patreons, you guys are literally amazing. And you literally are the reason I still have this channel. I'd be bankrupt and crying in a corner somewhere. But you guys are amazing. So thank you so much, Izzo. And if you guys ever want to hang out, help out, and again, do not feel obligated. But if you're able to, and you want to do it, all the links are down below for that in the description. But again, never feel obligated. I know everyone out there is. We're all on the struggle bus, right? All right, we're gonna listen to our grout instructions. Spoons. Gloves. I still need another 5 minutes. Everyone else finished before me because I work slowly. David Lung, art isn't easy. Hey, Peaches P, great to see you. Hi, a Drager in the house. Says, is Mandy gonna, I wish Mandy was here. Mandy actually did this a few months ago. She did the traditional Mickey with the white crowd. It looked really good. I think she brought it over my house when we did the home stream. I'm excited to see Mandy next week. Trevor says, it's still crazy to think the NBA was operating out of here during the COVID lockdown. Yeah, so this is where a lot of the players stayed, this entire resort. There was a lot of fun living 10 minutes away, knowing that they're just all here hanging out. And since it was just them, they would hang out in the pool area. They were playing games with each other and messing around and horsing around. And some of the videos that they were putting out on their Instagrams and stuff like that were amazing. And to be like, oh, that's Coronado. That's so cool. All right. Also, I am working my way through the chat slowly. Sorry, everyone. We're just catching up. Trevor said the Lakers had their championship celebration at Three Bridges the night they won. Yeah, isn't that so cool? We'll go check that out a little bit, too. I still have never eaten there. Maybe I'll grab a burger or something during our little walk around after this. Or I'll see what the menu looks like. So I could try it and give you guys an honest review. I know Stephen Noon loves it. Shout out to Stephen Noon. Holy Toledo. Good to see Robert pop back in. That was nice. Yeah, the views here are beautiful. I'll go back outside and show you guys the views again in a little bit. Steve, Marmelstein Road. They're holding this at a closed bar. I'm so sorry, Pete. I don't mind. It's beautiful in here. And I grabbed a cocktail before I came in. Lynette says, I hope you're all hitting the like button. Yeah, please, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please help me out. We're making Pumpkin Mickey. The reason we went with Pumpkin Mickey is because now I can come back and do a regular Mickey any time of year. and do this again with you guys. But this is a fun little souvenir that we get to, I'll remember this experience with all of you every Halloween when we take out the Halloween stuff. I think I got about 5 more minutes before we grout, so I'm just gonna keep talking with you guys for a little bit. Nicholas Coupe, what's going on? You'll be here in 28 days. That's awesome. I'm so excited for you. Who else? What else did I miss here? It's all good, Peaches. Yeah, if you guys can't make it to the meetup next week, it's not a big deal. We'll do more in the future, and we'll just see how this one goes. We're just testing it out. This is our very first meetup, hangout, a couple little small events. So we're just gonna see how it goes. I am just so excited that it's even happening. Phenomenal Marie says, this reminds me of the math thing in elementary school when they gave you a bag of plastic tiles and you had to make like a trapezoid or something. That's very funny. Well, you all know I watch a lot of Survivor. That's like some of the puzzles. Like one of the seasons they had a 50-piece puzzle, which they said takes the same amount of time because it wasn't hard. It was easy to do. There was a 10-piece puzzle, but it was 3-dimensional. So you kind of had to think outside the box. And then there was a 5-piece puzzle, but it was super hard because it was weird angles and it had to fit exactly perfect. And they say if all 3 take on average around the same amount of time, which I find interesting, a 5, a 10, and a 50-piece puzzle. But the trapezoid thing reminded me of that 5-piece puzzle. That's why I just went into story time. It was so funny. This event last night with the Norway cast members and the cast members from America. One of the warm-ups we did when we were just hanging out, warming up. Again, we were warming up for this, which is hysterical. But we did a story time. We went around the table, had a story time. So much fun. Peaches, pumpkin margaritas aren't that bad. Pete, tell me what's going on. Says just tuning in for a bit. Hope all is well. Pumpkin margarita, that sounds interesting. Yeah, that's cool, right? Oh, Katarina. I wish I would have read this earlier. Said maybe do green eyes instead of an orange so they stand out. Genius. When you guys come now, you guys know that's what you got to do. Pete says stayed at Coronado back in 2019, but didn't take advantage of doing this. Looks fun. Yeah, I always check out before you come down, like the 30 days before. Check out the activities for your resort, or call ahead, or ask your travel agent, because there's so many cool things to do, and you want to make sure you book them in advance so you can do it, because a lot of these sell out ahead of time. Joey, what's up? Long Island is in the house. Mark Mueller just signed up for the Patreon. Thank you so much, Mark. That is amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what level you signed up for, but if you're on the top 2 levels, tonight we're doing a Zoom call for all the Patreons at 7 p.m. So if you're a Patreon member, go check your Patreon. Bianca, what's going on? It says watching Pete do crafts is so relaxing, isn't it? This is therapy. This is so nice. And the music, Spanish guitar, it's amazing. The tile's a little big for super details. Yeah, I didn't go super detailed. The D23 Epcot event sold out in 12 minutes. Wow. So if you guys are unaware, the D23 Gold members were able to, for $100, you get admission to Epcot, which kind of stinks because if you're a D23 member, I'm guessing you're an annual pass holder, or at least a large percentage, so you don't need admission. You do get a $25 gift card to spend at Epcot that day, and you do get a nice little breakfast, and you get to skip the line for Living with the Lamb, which isn't really that big of a deal. Maybe on the 40th it'll be a big deal because it'll be a popular ride that day. But so it's $100. I don't know if it's the best value. Unless you don't have a ticket, then it's a great value. But I was just saying, I kind of want to go and check out the breakfast and hang out with some D23 people. And it's wild that it sold out in 12 seconds. Wow, Daniel. Were you able to get it, Daniel, or did it sell out before you could even get it in there? Steve said a kid. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know if I could read that story, but I like it. Story time. Where is... That's not my water bottle. Once it hits your lips, it's so good. Tomorrowland Traveler did get it. He said, I only bought it for the early access to merchandise. That's very smart. Very smart. And Epcot's one of my favorite parks, so I get it. there's anything really cool, maybe we'll have to do a FaceTime or something. Joey would have went with green or yellow eyes for the contrast. You know, you guys are much smarter than I am. William says, how do we sign up for these art workshops? So I booked this online. Coronado does, so it's weird because it goes by resort. So some resorts don't even post their stuff. You don't even know what's going on unless you're there in person, physically at the resort. Coronado has this and a painting and a sangria class, which are all super cool activities where you could sign up online in advance. I think sometimes it's about 30 days out. I booked this a week ago, but the painting was sold out for the next 2 weeks and the sangria was sold out for the next 2 weeks. So they do sell out at least 2 weeks out from my experience. This is relatively slow season, September. It's hurricane season, everyone's back to school. You know, a lot of people come, it gets busier towards the end of October when it's like that fall season. The weather's a little bit cooler, the hurricane season's kind of winding down at the end of October. So you don't have to worry about like flights getting changed or canceled or things shutting down. And then also that whole October 31st, November 1st, where you get both. You get the fall decorations and also you get the holiday decorations in the parks. And I think it's a national holiday, but when Boys to Men come and play for 4 days, the first week of November, a lot of people also think it's busy because of Run Disney weekend. It's because Boys to Men are playing. Hanson's playing the weekend before. I know they get a big crowd at Epcot. Pete says, I was in Wales for a couple of days for a tour we did in college. Went to the Conway Castle, really cool spot. That sounds amazing. I went to London in college, and that was wild. 45 of us went to London, all underage. It was crazy. But we did a lot of cool stuff because like, we're normal people. We did like some history stuff during the day. It wasn't just nonstop partying like you think it would be. There was some of that at night. Joe Jumpin says, I'm here every stream since Animal Kingdom in August, mainly all the streams since I saw you. That's so cool, on the safari. That's so awesome. Look at that, somebody I met on the safari, watching all the streams. Thank you, Joe, that's really awesome. Dev says, love my morning bartender at Rick's. Bartender's very nice. Well, now they're showing us how to take the grout off. I guess I should start grouting, but it's still wet on one ear. I'll give it one more minute. We're almost caught up with the chat anyway. Yeah, we're almost there. Steven, I was just talking about you. What's up? Yeah. Also, if you guys are ever booking a Disney trip or if you have any questions, make sure you're using a Disney travel agent. It is free. It costs you nothing. They get paid from Disney. It does not up your price of anything. I can almost guarantee you'll pay the same or less because they know the deals. You're gonna pay. They're paying the same as you would be if you went and booked it yourself. It's not like you could do a better job. It literally is a free service to you. And we have so many awesome travel agents here in the Carney crew that you should just hit them up. Jump in the Discord, shoot them a message. You got Stephen Noon, you got Terp, you got Tomorrowland Traveler, you got Andrew, and I'm sure there's more. And they do an incredible job. They have all this Disney knowledge, and if they don't know, they know someone who does, I'm sure. So make sure you're using a Disney travel agent whenever you book a trip to Disney or Universal or any trip. But I mean, use a travel agent for Disney because nothing comes out of your pocket to them. Disney takes care of that. And it's always cheaper. If they find a better price, they can get it. They can move stuff around. They can make awesome suggestions that you may not have thought of to save you time, money, energy. Use a Disney travel agent. All right, I think I'm gonna start grouting. Grouting?
Yeah,
Grouting.
every time, because I was going to ask, do you feel okay about the process? If you want me to...
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna throw it on there, spread it out a little bit, make sure all my gaps are filled in,
Perfect.
and then I'm gonna scrape it off after a few minutes.
Yeah, just use the side of this brush and you can just like pull it down. It'll be like nice and even. You can see the tips of the stones, and then I would just take this and kind of drag it through. Especially with the Mickey pumpkin, you want to make sure you get inside like the eyes and everything.
Gotcha. Love it. Thank you. I am grout. And we're caught up with the chat. Look at that. Anyone else have really big hands? I never fit into these. It's gonna rip. Good, totally gonna rip. It's like fat guy in a little coat. I feel like I'm turning into Joe, we waited for you. Just taking 15 minutes to put on gloves. I knew it was gonna rip every time. All right. grout. I am grout. All right. I probably should have done the areas that I did earlier first, right? That'd be smarter. You know, I actually used to do grout work. When I did my little, I helped my buddy and his uncle, and I did a few jobs involving construction. Obviously, you guys know I did construction management the longest, but that's not really doing construction. That's just managing it and making sure it's done the right way. And I represented my clients, which were the school districts and hospitals on Long Island. But before that, in college and after college, I used to do like roofing, we did grout work, we did a little bit of everything. We did electrical. My buddy, a lot of it with my buddy Mike Halfie. Shout out to Halfie. He's been on the streams before. He was on our Typhoon Lagoon stream. He was my Italian maniac. I love him to death. Literally like a brother to me. But yeah, a lot of his family comes from that. They do all the home improvements and contracting work, and Mike's always the guy I feel like he could do anything. Always looked up to Mike. You knew Mike was always going to be fine, you know? And he has helped me out so many times in my life, and just a really good friend. Honored to call him a friend. Will he ever see this? Absolutely not. I've been very blessed throughout my life to have fantastic friends and family around me. Because who else would put up with me, right? Have I mentioned that you guys should join the Discord? You totally should join the Discord. It's awesome. It's rare I have a good idea, but man, the Discord, one of the best things I ever did. And for all of you who are in there, thanks for always making me smile. And I love the way you guys interact with each other and talk to each other and help each other out. And everyone is just awesome. So thanks for being awesome. Please mind the gap. You know, I was looking at my YouTube analytics. I think there's only like 7% of you who have all notifications turned on. You guys got to get the all notifications turned on. These live streams popping up, especially before next week when we do the Carney Crew celebration meetup. We might just be randomly going live with whatever we're doing, all the craziness that's going on. We'll be with the crew, and maybe we'll just turn the camera on and go live. So make sure you have the bell on and you have all notifications turned on so you don't miss anything. I wish I did this stuff like this in art class, like in school as a kid. This is fun. You learn a few different things here. Also, patience, which I had none of as a child, as a kid with ADD, running around like a maniac. I think my dad nailed it. I think he said like the best and worst part of me is gonna be my mouth. I I always talk too much, but sometimes it's an asset. But I remember he always used to tell me as a kid, he's like, your mouth is going to get you in so much trouble, kid. If you can believe it, I actually have gotten better at listening and not talking as much. I know it's hard to believe with the amount of talking I've been doing as I have no voice because I talk too much. Billy on the street. Who wants some chocolate cake with chocolate frosting? It does feel like I'm icing a cake. Although it's been many, many moons since I've iced a cake. If you ever have car trouble near Walt Disney World, do not go to the Walmart Automotive Center near Walt Disney World. It's terrible. We're gonna keep the stream positive, but I just don't want anyone to go through what I'm going through with them. It's terrible. All right. Then I was told, take the side of our glue brush, just get off this excess glue, and take it, and here we go. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I'm making this better or worse. All right. Whoops. Got a little grab on the glove.
That looks amazing.
We're getting there. We're trying. We're trying. We're
It's all
trying.
getting the little holes out.
Yeah, the holes are the tough part. How am I going to do this? Oh boy, I'm going to try. Oh, I'm in trouble. I feel like I need another one of these. I'm running out of clean fingers. I'm in trouble. I'm running out of clean fingers. That's all right. I'll figure it out. Do you have another, like, is there like a good tool you have for like these corners? Besides the end of the brush? I was trying that. Yes, I do. Oh, good idea. That's a good idea. All right, cool. We'll do that. All right, I'll do another pair of gloves. Thanks. That did a lot of good. Oh, awesome. Thanks. These feel a lot better. All right, let's get rid of this for now. All right, we have our spoon here. We're gonna use this end, like she suggested.
I'm going to, because I'm gonna go, I gotta go to a parking.
All right, now we gotta get these eyes cleaned out. So some of this extra grout is gonna come off tomorrow at home, but
Okay. Yeah, all right, well, I'm gonna just carry it from this side and, I just grabbed it. Then I just, wipe it off with these, I don't have to do that. Yeah. Okay, so if it's like a little bit up here, I'm going to do anything.
If you don't want coffee, then I would scrape it off right now. If you can get it. But you can go there and have it scrape it off.
Yeah, I don't want to, the eyes are okay now.
Yeah.
So you're happy with that?
If you want to,
Yeah. Well, it just looks kind of bumpy. But I don't want it to go all the way down.
The back of my Mickey got a little dirty, so we'll clean that up tomorrow. Let's see, gotta get some of this out of here. Uh-oh. I lost an eye. Stay.
I'm so glad you're all
Let's see.
Yeah, I went to 9 countries you very much. Your help. Yeah, a stupid one. The five great lakes for like 3 weeks. Canada and but all five of them. That's in I'm getting a $50,000 both my bags and my money was
I don't think we're good.
I couldn't stand it. It's taking like 9 months for them to come. I know. And all I can show off.
I think that's as good as it gets.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I put them in, I actually put them in my purse. So,
All right, and then tomorrow we'll wipe off the rest of the grout. But here is our Halloween Mickey, and it will shine and be brighter once we wipe off the rest of that grout. But we're gonna let everything set and stick, and then I will post the finished product on my Instagram at official Carney, or on my Twitter at your WDW guy. I'll also put it in the Discord, so if you want to go follow me on Instagram or Twitter, go give it a follow. The links are down below in the description. Also, the link for the Discord is down below in the description as well. We're calling this done. I think I need to go wash my hands. All right. Oh, this looks good. So cute. That looks so cute. Thanks, guys. Oh, thanks for posting the links, Dawn. Dawn's awesome. Posting the links. So if you guys want to follow any of the socials, or go jump on the Discord and say hi. I think I gotta go give a proper hand scrub in this. All right. I feel like I want to clean up. Too much garbage. I'm gonna go wash my hands, grab some extra paper towels, and then I'll go outside and show you guys more of the views from outside. Then we're gonna do a full tour of Coronado. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. This stream is not over yet, so stay right there. Don't be going anywhere now. Does it fit in this box?
Not really. I can give you a second box to kind of like loop underneath it and like close it over to kind of contain it. Are you staying somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean, I could always just go throw it in the car. It's
Okay.
not a big deal. And just clean it with wipes at home? Like
Yeah.
any kind of wipe works?
Yeah, any kind of like Clorox wipe or Purell wipe, anything like that. You can wipe it off with. We can even give you more of those if you'd like to.
Sure, if you got a few extra, that'd be awesome.
And either tonight or tomorrow morning, you're gonna go in, and I would just like put the wipe on your finger and kind of just like scrape off the excess grout that is on top of the stones.
Okay.
And then kind of like wipe off any of the edges too.
On the edge,
You want
okay.
the edges to be as clean as possible now, and they look great. But if there is any edge that you're like not happy with, you can usually get it off with the Purell wipe as well, like tonight or tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
Fully dries.
Love it. This was great. Thanks. Is there a place I could throw out my garbage?
Oh, I'll get it for you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we got it.
Thank you so much.
Do you want a second box as well?
I mean, sure, why not? I guess I should have just said yes to the beginning. All right, there it is. There's our Mickey. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just carry it carefully. We're just time to go to bed. All right, so before we go, if you did join us late, we are hanging out at Walt Disney World. We're at the Coronado Resort here on property. It's beautiful. Right now we're in the Gran Destino Tower. I'm going to give you a full resort tour. So if you're just tuning in, you came at the right time. We just wrapped up our craft. We did the Mickey craft. You just saw it. And I'm going to show everyone the views from outside again because the Dahlia views are incredible. Let's do it. It's beautiful. So we were talking about this earlier, but there's Blizzard Beach. I wish I could even see. I can't even see my own screen. So there's Blizzard Beach right there. You see the crane? I think we're getting something cool. Then if you look to the right, there's the back of Expedition Everest. You can see it right there. Hold on, I can't see a blessed thing. Holy smokes. It is bright up here on the 16th floor. There's the back of Everest. You can see 192 over there. There's a Margaritaville right in the distance behind it. If I can zoom a little bit more. Right over there. So the 192 kind of runs along there. I mean, it's so gorgeous. That yellowish looking complex, that is ESPN's Wide World of Sports complex. You can see the field house over there, some of the arenas. As we keep going to our left, there's the back of Galaxy's Edge at Hollywood Studios. Then you can see the top of the Chinese Theater come into view right there. And as we keep going across Hollywood Studios, right behind it in the distance, that's the Gaylord Palms. Beautiful resort. We really should do a stream from there one day. Problem is they charge you $30 just to park, and there's no temporary parking. Valet's like $50. I feel like it's cheaper for me just to take an $8 Uber to both directions. Anyway, there's Rock and Roller Coaster and Tower of Terror. As we go across, some more hotels that are off property behind that. You could also see in the far, far distance, that is the Marriott right over there. That's kind of where I live. Then as we come across the scenery here, there's the Swan Reserve. You have the Swan and Dolphin right next to it. And then we have Epcot. You can see Spaceship Earth right there. And then in the way distance, you can kind of see some of the iDrive hotels. I was saying what's really neat about coming here. So this is open in the afternoons. I believe this opens at 4, and they stay open, I think, till 11 at least. I'll look at the hours before we leave. But you can come up here at night. One, the temperatures are nice and cool. Sometimes you'll even see starting anytime from like October to April. Some people are even crazy enough to be in long sleeves. But at night, there's a nice cool breeze up here, and you get to watch the Epcot fireworks. You kind of get to see the Walt Disney World skyline light up at night. And when there was fireworks at Hollywood Studios, it would be, the launch point is right between us and Hollywood Studios. So you get like your own private fireworks show from the opposite angle. But they haven't brought back fireworks yet, so hopefully they come back. You can see a fun spot in the distance over there. So there's the Gaylord Palms to the left. Right in front of us is Hollywood Studios, but if you look at the distance, to the left is Gaylord Palms. To the right, some of those hotels and attractions right there. That is a fun spot. And again, that's ESPN. There's Galaxy's Edge, but ESPN's right over there. And you can see pretty far. There's a little rain system going on over there. A little bit of rain over here to the right. It's crazy living in Florida because you just see where it's raining, and then there's just patches like of beautifulness. Like, so right there, that's a pretty little patch of nice air. But to the right and left, a little bit of a sun shower. Disney, look at the bubble. It looks beautiful. A couple of dark clouds, but mostly beautiful skies. And what a gorgeous resort. This is where we came in, by the way, the main entrance at the Gran Destino. All of this space that you're looking at, this roof, this is all part of the Coronado. That is all convention space. They have a massive area for conventions. Oh, I just found grout on my arm. Ow. And again, you can come up here. Have servers at night. You get drinks, food. The food and drink program here is fantastic. And out here, max 165. I love hanging out up here. Who knows? Oh, that looks very nice. Look how awesome cast members are. Be nice to your cast members. Down there scrubbing away. All right, let's grab this. We're going to throw this in the car, and then I'm going to give you guys a tour of the Coronado. So there's a book right there. It says Dali. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, Walt Disney and Salvador Dali were actually friends. Dali. You have wine by the glass right here. They have 12 taps up here, full bar behind the screen there. Another wine system. Which way does this go? All right. As we head out from Dahlia, I'll show you some of the cool things. I like these chandeliers. But look how cool some of these pictures are. Oh, I have to show you something else too. So when you're here at Dahlia, you have 2 restroom options. They're so close. So one right there in the foyer, right outside the door, and one down this hallway. And I know it's empty, and you guys know I love my restroom reviews. But if you come down here, that's the men's room. That's the women's room. I don't know what the women's room looks like, but anybody in here? Oh. And I lied, there's a family in there. But it's a beautiful bathroom. It's so beautiful. Maybe I can show you the other one. But let's look at these first. So here's Dali, Salvador Dali. There's Dali and Walt. It's a cool picture right there. There's Salvador Dali working with some of the Imagineers. I think that's John Hench. Pretty neat. Here's Dali and Walt checking out his train. I believe this is the one that was in his backyard. But how cool is that? Walt Disney and Salvador Dali. There they are hanging out on the water, on the boat. And Dali making some art happen. I love these. So they turn this over, and Dahlia opens in a little bit. Let me see if I can show you this restroom, because I love a good restroom. And these are cool. So restrooms up here, awesome. That restroom over there was fantastic. This one's great too. Let's see if I can show you. Anybody in here? So look at these views. This is the men's room. Don't worry, everything's cool. But something I find amazing is a lot of the resorts used to have these custom napkins. I used to love them because I used to take a few souvenirs from like the Contemporary and the Grand Flow. I haven't seen them there in a long time, but Coronado Springs still has these little towels imprinted, as well as the paper towels come out from underneath here. Boop. We'll just put this right there, kindly. 2 sinks, love it, nice and clean. But look, you can look out while you're at the urinal. You could just look out at these views. Look at this, look at this. You could see Epcot. I could see Living with the Land right there. I could see Guardians of the Galaxy, the World Showcase. You could see the Eiffel Tower, the Swan and Dolphin. It's just gorgeous. And this is the view from the bathroom. Get out of here. Just tidy up a little bit. And a diaper station. So you have you have 2 stalls, a handicap and a regular, and 1 urinal. And like I said, there's another bathroom literally right around the corner inside the Dahlia Lounge. That's the way to the elevators, and this is Toledo. I wonder if they'll let me just show everyone really quick. Let me see. A little bit of staff meeting in the back, but you get the idea. How beautiful is this place? I've eaten there. Food's fantastic. All right, let's grab our Mickey and head out. Okay, we did it. Here at Coronado Springs, we'll go to the main lobby. Elevator F. It's once you get in the elevator, you pick your floor before you go in the elevator. Now listen, I see that we're gaining numbers. So please, we're gonna lose service in this elevator. It's gonna happen. Just hit refresh, don't go anywhere. Just hit refresh and come back. Please, hit refresh and come back. We're coming back. Refresh and come back. Refresh and come back. Hopefully a lot of you are making your way back in. We're about to do a resort tour, so I'm happy you came back. Thanks for joining us. We just wrapped up our arts and crafts portion of the stream. And now we're gonna give you a full tour of the Coronado Springs Resort here at Walt Disney World. I'm gonna put my art project in the car so I don't have to carry it. I can drop off the backpack too, because I don't need the chargers anymore. We charged everything up while we were doing our art. If you're checking in here too, it's nice. They have, I don't know, I think it's like 25 to 30 spots for checking in, which is nice, this little parking lot over here. But this is a massive resort. But I'm gonna leave you guys here for 1 minute while everyone comes back. I know we lost service in the elevator. Just keep refreshing. I'm gonna put this in the car and I will be right back.
It's a live thing. Okay.
I didn't want to put it in the parking lot either. That's why I was facing the front of the hotel. All right, let's do this thing. I see almost everybody came back. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know what? It happens sometimes when we lose either cell or Wi-Fi service. Kind of bugs YouTube out a little bit. But all you gotta do is hit refresh. So Bell Services is right here. This is the new official lobby. So there was another lobby before they built this tower. That's completely gone now. So this is where everyone comes and checks in, whether you're in the Gran Destino Tower or not. But there are several buildings here. Tons of rooms. I gotta look up the stats on how many rooms are here now. But gorgeous. These lighting and lamps change up for the seasons. All right, so here's your Grandestino Lobby. We showed you this a little bit earlier, but we'll just refresh your memory. Here's your check-in area. You got some workstations over there, or if you want to come down and get some work done or do something while you're waiting, you have your plugins, your ports. They got your USBs here, your plugs. You can get some work done over here. Seating up here as well as seating down below. We'll walk down below. How are you, John? So we are here at the Gran Destino Tower, and we're going to make our way around and show you most of this resort. I don't know if I'm going to walk all the way back through all the buildings, but I'll do a full lap around the lake and show you a lot of the things that they have here. So it's separated into the cabanas, the ranchos, the casitas, and El Centro. And this is all that convention center. So when we were at Dahlia, we were looking this way at the top of this convention center. And then here's the tower. We just came in this way, and we're going to walk out here. Here they have the Gran Destino Plaza Fitness Center, tower dining. Everything's listed right here. Shuffleboard. There's so much fun stuff to do here. When my brothers were here, I actually took them here for the day just because there's so much you could do just to hang out. We went in the pool. There's lots of good food. I'll show you the fun stuff. These are all cool chairs. Every chair has got a plug. And just everything is so beautiful. Another workspace over here. Some beautiful pictures on the wall. I love these use of mirrors. Just a big, big fan. I don't know if you're picking up on that. Look at Walt and Mickey right there. Oh, it looks like the gin bar opened up. Let's see if they're actually open or not. What's cool here is you can make your own gin cocktail. It's kind of like a pick your own style. It looks like they're still opening, but maybe I can get a menu. You guys open yet? Oh, sweet. How's things? Long time no see. Doing fantastic, thank you. Do you have a hard menu by any chance, so I can show everyone kind of how the gin routine works here?
We do. However, it's a little bit outdated.
Okay.
But the gin and tonics are still pretty much the same.
You can still like kind of create your own different flavors and
yeah,
styles.
for sure,
Yeah.
So we got the build your own gin and tonics here in the middle.
Yeah.
We have the different flavor tonics, and then we pair them according to whatever your flavor profile is.
Love it.
And we have 28 different gins.
28 different gins. Perfect. So yeah, when you come on down, this is the Barcelona Lounge, and we're underneath the lobby. It's above us right there. You do have some specialty cocktails that you can go with that are recommended, but I like this build your own gin and tonic bar. It's a lot of fun. They use Fever Tree tonic, which is great, and you choose your own gin out of the 28 gins. So there's a Mediterranean tonic for like a nice citrus herbaceous gin, and then they list the gins. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Hold on, let's do. I have an idea. Oh, wait. Almost worked. If I do this, here we go. Water bottle on this side. coasters on this side. Look at that. All right. So,
Yeah, the beauty of it too is that when you do the build your own, you can have any of the gins and they're gonna be the same price, including the ultra premium gins.
wow, that's amazing. So I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but yeah, when you choose your own gin, no matter what the price may be, if you were ordering on its own, when you do the build your own gin and tonic, you're locked in at the price. So you can get some really good gin at basically a decent price, especially for Walt Disney World property. So what do you think is some of your best gins? What are your best gins? Or what do the world call best gins? Or however they rate gin. What are the good ones?
Depends on what you like. It's you can range it anywhere from.
So my favorite I've ever had is Bulldog. I don't know if you ever had Bulldog. It's
What's the flavor profile? More juniper forward.
juniper forward. Yeah.
Mahomes would be a good Spanish gin. It's good. That can be juniper forward. Any of the dry gins, so you can go with like no less. If you're gonna use something strong like that, the bitter lemon tonics also really well with that.
The which one?
Bitter lemon.
Oh, okay.
So you can use like the Navy strength, the Leopold's. It's fantastic. Usually what we try to do is pair up your gin, your tonic, whatever tonic you want first, then we pair a gin to that.
Oh, okay, cool. So I should pick a tonic first, not a gin first.
Yeah.
All right. Because I mean, I normally love elderflower and everything,
Okay.
but also I love citrus too. I mean, I like everything.
Yeah. So the only one we don't have is aromatic. We can't keep it in for some reason.
Okay.
So the elderflower is good with like botanist, monkey 47. Those are your more floral gin.
Yeah.
So I would recommend one of those two.
I've heard of monkey. Is it good?
Oh, it's probably the most popular gin out there right now.
All right. I'll do that. This is fun. Anything build your own, I'm into it. They also have 0 proof cocktails. And they also have a draft list. And a pretty decent bottle list as well. Also, while we have this delicious gin and tonic made, we are about to go to do a full tour of the resort. Don't worry, we're going to head out to do that now. Oh, we're 1 like away from 100. Who's going to be the lucky 100th like? Let's see what you guys are doing here in the chat. I got to catch up with you guys. Thanks to the moderators for taking care of some of that spam. And thanks again to Dawn for posting all the links. I appreciate that. So, where did I leave off with you guys? All right.
Those are juniper berries. It's a garnish. They're hard. They're a nut. We don't recommend you eat them, but you can.
Okay.
It's kind of like a popcorn kernel. Let it sit there and soak, and we'll get it soft for it.
Beautiful.
More for the aroma.
I love it. Let's give this a try. Cheers. Ooh, that's such a nice nose. It is so clean, so refreshing. It's got like a perfume to it. It's so good. Stop it. That is unbelievable. I'll have a 2 liter of this. I feel refreshed. I feel like I just left the gym. Oh, that is delightful. It's my new favorite drink. All right, let's see what's going on with everybody here. And then, like I said, we are about to go do a tour. I promise. But I got to catch up with the chat real quick. I don't want to distract anyone, but I'm literally the only one here, so I think I'm okay. There's no one over this direction. There's no one to this direction. So we could talk shop for a minute here. All right. Wow, Dev is the distance. Exactly 7 days from this moment, I'll be checking in at the Coronado Springs, getting a cocktail. Love it. Joey says, don't know if I'm smarter. You're the one having a great day. I'm the one here at the home office. Hey, you got to make that money. Dawn said, Mickey got a mud mask. Yeah, I like that, the mud mask. Yeah, I don't know what we're responding to, but Dawn says, this channel's been doing live streams for over a year now. Yeah, we're about, we've really started focusing on the channel, let's see, May, June, July, August, September. So it's been about 16-ish, 17-ish months of really putting in time and work, and I am so grateful and thankful for all of you who have taken this journey with me from day one, but also if you're brand new, welcome. I'm so excited you found the channel. And please, if you're brand new, consider subscribing. Let me know so I can say hi here in the chat. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun to see the channel grow, and hopefully it keeps on growing. So if you enjoy any of this, please hit that subscribe button. We did a little park talk. That's cool. Joe says, the streams I've been in, you have talked a lot. I'm not a big fan of dead air, but I do try to give it some balance. I like to narrate what I'm doing. I know some people just kind of turn it on and listen at work. Some people just mute me and just watch at work. So a little bit of everything. Try to make everybody happy. William, that's what I said. It was like frosting a cake. So at the end, after we glued all those tiles down, we had to put a layer of grout in to fill in all those gaps. Let that set. Then we cleaned it obviously afterwards, and then we let it sit. I'll probably let it sit till tomorrow. They said we could do it tonight, but I'll let it sit till tomorrow and then go over it with Purell wipes. She said works fine. Shine all those crystals back up, clean off the edges, and then I will put a final picture of the final and finished product of our art mosaic on my Instagram at official Carney and my Twitter at your WDW guy and in the Discord. So make sure, I would do all three, but make sure you're involved in at least one of them. Jordan says, just hard to get them home in a suitcase. Yeah, I feel like if you did this earlier in your trip, like as long as you let it sit for 24 hours, it would be fine. And maybe someone at the front desk or somewhere could get either like some saran wrap, or even if you put it between like a towel from the room and then put it in your suitcase, you should be all right. Because it's gonna set within 24 hours. They say it sets faster than that, but I feel like if you gave it a full 24, you should be more than fine. And then you can either put it in like a gallon Ziploc bag or put it between, like I said, some saran wrap or between towels. You should be all right. I like those small little crafts because you can transport them. Hi, Susan says, hi, Pete. Everybody just jumped in. This looks like so much fun. I'm so glad. David called it a masterpiece. Thank you very much. Hey, Jackie Johnson. Good. So great to see you. I wish we could have met up at Halloween Horror Nights. I was so sad. I was supposed to go meet Jackie at HHN last week when she was here, and it was pouring rain. So I said, you know what? And again, I knew I was going to do strategies here for HHN. I'm not going for rope drop. I'm going at my own leisure. So I was waiting for the rain to end, and I sat on the couch, and I passed out. I'm the worst. But it did rain till like 9 or 10, so I probably wouldn't have gotten there until real late. That activity was $25. Thank you, Dawn. Yep, $25 for that. But again, all the activities, please book them in advance. They do sell out. I can't say that enough. Chris D, what's going on? Says, awesome street, Pete. My girlfriend and I will be staying at Coronado the second week of October. Super excited. That's right around the corner. I love it here. I think you made an excellent choice. And I'm about to go show you a lot more of it. Maybe I could show you some things you didn't even know existed here, or maybe find some things for you to do. Thanks for all the compliments on the finished product. Jordan, have a good time in class. Hi, Christina. I made a Spanish mosaic art piece of a pumpkin Mickey. We just wrapped that up, and now we're gonna run around the resort for a little bit. Oh, Steven says if you go down to the window at the end of the hotel hallway, you can see Magic Kingdom. Maybe we'll go back up there and check it out later on. What's going on, Anthony? Tomorrowland Traveler's back. Excellent. Lynette, my first time in the men's room. They're all bathrooms, right? We all know what goes on. I just like clean and beautiful bathrooms. Show me restrooms all day. As Izzo says, potty with Pete. We're totally going to make that a segment one day as soon as I have more than an hour free. Izzo, I like that. Carney Torres. Very nice. Nicely done. Peaches says, I've never stayed at Coronado. I love it here. I really think it's a gem. And it has a lot of those touches that I think we've lost from other hotels, even like deluxes. Like I was talking about, even just like the towels in the bathrooms. They used to have the printed towels at Contemporary and Grand Flow. Those are gone. They just use regular towels. Here, Coronado, you still have that custom touch, the beautiful soft napkins. The property is gorgeous. Tons of awesome restaurants and bars. The pool area is a ton of fun, lots of seating. The activities upstairs, they have painting during the day. They have the Mickey Mosaic Art. They have the sangria classes. They have movie Under the Stars. Peaches, I have not tried Three Bridges yet. I might go try it. Oh, thanks, Stephen Noon. So according to touring plans, this resort has 2,384 rooms. Dang. Dawn, isn't this great, right? Oh, this drink is amazing. We might have to come do this during the Carney get-together. Just we all come down and we do a build-your-own gin and tonic. The bar's starting to fill up, so that's good. Dawn loves a good gin and tonic. You know what's so funny is I'm not a gin and tonic person. I like gin. Typically I have my gin with like ginger ale and like muddled fruit, whether it's cucumber or lemon, lime, orange. But this is banging. It's so good. There's also, I'll ask. I'll find out. Do you have any special drinks for the Hispanic Heritage Month?
We do. We have the spicy paloma down here.
Oh,
and
okay.
then upstairs we have the Oaxaca Old Fashioned.
Oh, wow.
It's made with the mezcal. It's really good.
Those sound fantastic. I think these drinks have been some of my favorite. The Hispanic Heritage Month drinks have been some of the best of all the theme months, my own personal opinion. And I'm not going based on like one group against the other. I'm just talking about the drinks. Dawn, I normally drink Hendrix as well, but this is fantastic. My favorite gin, Bulldog, all the time, but they don't have Bulldog. So most bars don't have that either, so Hendrix most bars have. But this is good. What's it called? Monkey
47. So
Monkey
this
47.
Is the ultra premium gin from Black Forest, Germany.
Oh, all right then.
It's got 47 different botanicals.
It smells amazing and tastes just as good, yeah.
And it's a fantastic deal here too, because normally this is like $100, like $90 to $100 bottle of gin.
Wow.
And then here you get a double, because everything you get here with us is doubles.
All doubles here.
So you get a double for $17.
A double for $17. So this was cheaper and obviously much bigger, much better than, we just had an $18 margarita. The pumpkin margarita was $18 at Rick's. This is $17 for an ultra premium gin.
Yep.
That's over $100 a bottle at a Disney resort, a double inside of, are you kidding me?
Normally that pour anywhere else,
Yeah.
I mean 20s or 30s.
I was gonna say, this is Enchanted Rose. I would have had to give them the title of my car. We're pretty much almost caught up here, and then I'll finish this up, or I'll put it in a cup, and we'll walk around. We'll go look at some stuff. So right now, I'm at Coronado. I see some people asking in the chat. Right now, we are inside Coronado Springs Resort. We are inside the Gran Destino Tower. We are at the Barcelona Lounge underneath the lobby. I'll turn this camera around. You can see this, it kind of angles up. First of all, I love this stained glass. So the lobby is above us right there. And we're on the bottom floor, and we're gonna walk out onto this great lawn and start walking around the resort. So great to see so many of you too. If you're new here, please say hi in the chat. And if you are new, please consider subscribing. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please help me out. I really appreciate it. But it's so great to see so many of you watching along. And I love that you guys like the Disney resorts. As much as I love the parks, I think Disney's got so much to offer. We got to show more of it. Dawn, I wish you were here with me. So on top, Christina asked, what are these things floating on top? These are juniper berries. That you can consume them, and the bartender was telling us this earlier, but they're kind of like a popcorn kernel where you don't want that hard bite. They're more just for the floral notes and a little bit of that flavor in the drink as well. It's got a squeeze of lime in there. And this is the Monkey 47 with the elderflower tonic at the Build Your Own Gin and Tonic bar here at Coronado. A Pete Carney recommendation. What's up, Nelson? Nelson in the house. Armbandito. All right, I'm gonna get this in a plastic cup and we're gonna head out. For a plastic cup so I can walk around with it. Although this glass is magnificent. Look at this glass of wine. Yo, you're in there.
Yeah. Here, with plastic cups, you can walk around anywhere on the property, and you can take the glass if you're staying within the building, within the tower.
There you go. So if you guys are sitting here at the Barcelona Lounge, you can take your glass as long as you're staying inside like the Grandestino building itself. If you're leaving, they ask you to get a plastic cup, which I did. Makes life easy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Would you like to use your card, cash, bank?
I use my card. Pete, you need to make that a liquid magic at the Cabin Cookout. Yeah, maybe we'll do some liquid magic at the ABC family dinner next weekend. I gotta find some Monkey 47. Yeah, that's why we want to do a little segment. I'm gonna do it one day. Instead of party with Pete, we're gonna do potties with Pete, and I'm gonna rate all the restrooms. But you're not wrong, Apex. I see you.
Here you go, sir. Bottom cup is going to be for you. Top cup is for us here.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Have a great day.
I appreciate you. Thanks for all the information.
Oh, my pleasure.
All right. I think I have like 2 comments left. We're gonna head out. That's it. All right. Let's go for a little tour, shall we? Look at this. This still fills up a full cup, and I already drank a lot of it. I feel like this is a deal. This is a steal. It's a steal of a deal. Let's go. Speaking of mosaics, look at this one. More restrooms down here. I just love all the restrooms here. There's a ton of them. They're clean. They're gorgeous. If there was no rooms available, I'd just stay in the restroom because it's beautiful. All right, so here we are on the bottom floor. I know people are joining as we go, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating a lot of stuff, but people are jumping in and out of the stream. So there's the main lobby up top, and we were there at the Barcelona Lounge underneath. More work areas, just hangout space. There's a boardroom over there. I love all the art here. It's so beautiful. Oh, look, that's what we just did. We just did the Spanish mosaic art. The colors of Coronado. I'm going to come back and do one day. It's hard. It's sold out for a while. There's a campfire, movies under the stars, beautiful nature walk. We're about to do that now. This is cool. I believe this is interactive, where I could touch the bottom. But this is perfect right now. The Iguana Arcade, I'm going to go show you that too. The Explorer's Playground, I'm going to show you that too. Let's see if we can touch this. Ooh, park hours. Ooh, isn't that cool? I love an interactive screen. Wonderful. Events and meetings, what's happening? The Phillips Buying Show and the Hola Kickoff event. Nice. There's all the ballrooms. You can see them there. This is where the NBA games went on and the practices happened right there in those rooms. Dining and lounges. Let's hit that. Toledo, we just showed you that upstairs. Three Bridges, we're gonna walk past that now. Maya Grill, I've been there a few times, very good. Then we have Rick's, we went in there to start the stream, and El Mercado, like the big dining area in the middle. Shops, we got Panchitos, we're gonna go check that out now. Pools and recreation, so they have the big pool, which is the lost city of Cibola, which also we call the dig site. Then they have a bunch of remote pools as well, the Casitas Village Pool, the Ranchos Village Pool, and the Cabanas Village Pool. And then here is the big resort map. So we are, I believe, we are right here. Here's the tower. We're gonna head back out here. We're gonna go through here. I'm gonna show you some of these shops that I showed earlier, a little more detail. Then we're gonna pop out. I'm gonna show you some of this area. We'll cut across here. We'll hit Three Bridges. We'll cut across. We'll check out the pool area and the dig site. We'll go along this beach area. We'll have lots of fun. I'm great, thanks. How are you? All right. We did this walk a little earlier, but now we're gonna do it in more detail and show you all the things. If you're enjoying resort streams, please hit that like button And if you're new, consider subscribing. And if you do, and if you are a new subscriber, say hi in the chat. I'd love to give you some love if that's what you want. I know some people just like to lurk, and that's totally okay too. Yeah, I agree with you, Stephen. This place during the holidays, oh my gosh, like around Christmas, it is gorgeous. The colors, the flowers, how the whole place just comes alive. It is amazing. I do think it's important, and I know some people just want to max out the parks, and I get it. I used to do the same thing when I lived in New York. But if you're able to, take some time every once in a while or every other trip, or maybe you do an extra trip just to kind of not do the parks or build in a few extra days, is go explore some of the resorts on property. Especially during cool times of the year, like if there's like some kind of fall event or like Easter at over at Grand Floridian, and again during the holidays, all the resorts are gorgeous. Hispanic and Latin American culture, we're celebrating all of it this month. So as I mentioned earlier, this was the old lobby. You used to come in here. This was the old main entrance. You'd be greeted by this fountain. Kind of like if we did like Port Orleans. It's a similar entrance. Obviously there, it's a different style and decor, but you come in, there's the fountain, and then you turn to the right. This used to be the old lobby where you check in. Man, I really just love how beautiful it is. I can't say it enough. I kind of want a look like this, like, I don't want a big house one day, but like I'd love to have a grand hall like this, just for like parties and get-togethers. I'd love to have a fountain indoors. That's what I want. But I'd probably give most of my money away before I bought a big house. Let's go check out Panchitos. So we got the Halloween collection out. Look at this shirt. Ooh, they have new Halloween Magic Band Plus. That's cool. I haven't seen this one yet. Did anyone report on this yet? This is a cool one. I like that. Although I really want the Tower of Terror one. I already contacted my people and said, if you see it, grab it. Couple of lounge flies here. You got your 50th luggage. Fancy. Oh, that's a cool phone case. Some pop sockets. More of the Magic Band Plus. That's a cool one too. I like that. Love the Coco one. Some Marvel. So every Disney resort kind of has an area back here like this where you can come in, grab your sodas, your milk, your water, anything you need for your room. They got some like Lunchables, some microwavable stuff. Also, they have beer, wine, and liquor. Liquor's usually behind the register, right there. But yeah. So if you do forget something, I personally would order from Amazon and have it delivered. You'll be saving yourself a bunch of money. Or once you're here, you can have your groceries delivered from a local grocery store. Some of the board games. Remember me, though I do not. I love these Spanish tops. Look at this awesome poncho with the Mickeys. I love this. I might have to get that. Might have to get that and just go to a festival for fun. You got your golf collection here with the Mickey. I like that a lot, actually. It's probably $1 million. Yeah, $75 for a polo. Nah, sorry. It's a no for me, Doug. Look at these cool mugs. Oh, I love this. I knew it was a Larry Dotson. Good old Larry. Larry Dotson, a lot of the time you can catch him signing and doing art over in the Norway Pavilion at Epcot. Him and his wife, they're very sweet. They'll personalize something for you. So the bakery is open from 7:30 to 12:30. They're closed right now, but it's a nice bakery. Is it raining? Of course it's raining. Just as we were about to go outside, it just opened up. Nah, it should be a quick passing. Should be a quick passing storm. I'm not worried about it. Here's your fuel rod station. We had our first fuel rod last week. We popped in here earlier, but again, Rick's Sports Bar and Grill. Good food. If you're looking for a good spot to catch a game and you're here at Disney, besides Disney Springs, well, obviously we're at the Coronado, this is the spot. But other resorts nearby too. This might be a fun little adventure, not as crowded. I've watched an NFL playoff game here. The food's good, the staff's nice. So what we're headed towards now is all that gigantic convention space. So from these doors all the way down is all convention space. And we're not going to do the whole thing because I know that's kind of boring for a lot of you guys, but I do want to show you some of it. So it's multi-story. Some of them obviously have taller ceilings. Those are the ones they use for the basketball. Restrooms. There's a business center over here. If the stream ever freezes, just hit refresh. Look at this. We're about to go outside and do a tour. And look at this. Ooh, it is muggy out there. It is beautiful in here. More of the ballrooms. Really just an incredible space. I want to try and find an empty ballroom to show you what it's really some of the size of it. And if you're a sports nerd like me, I just think it's cool that LeBron and all the NBA players would just come in here. LeBron and all the NBA players would just come in here and play basketball and practice. Well, and play basketball and practice. Well, those are locked. Those are locked. That one's open. This is just one of the ballrooms. Look at this. It's crazy. So they would have multiple basketball courts in here. I just want to play games. There's central registration. There's another registration area down there. It also turns. It just keeps going. It is so big. But beautiful. Anthony says, do you think it's worth staying here if you're not staying in the tower? I do. I mean, the tower is beautiful and the rooms are a little bit newer. But all right, let me rephrase that. If the price is right, I totally would stay here. Because you still get to use the tower. You still get to use all the amenities. You still get to do all this stuff. You still get to use the pool. You can go to all the restaurants. I mean, granted, you could do these things if you weren't staying here. Technically, the pools are supposed to be staying here. But I don't know. I think if the price is right, if you can get a good deal. I stayed here once. I found rooms here. I mean, this was going back a few years, so don't freak out. Ooh, oh, that was cool. There's the caramel pumpkin pie cold brew. Ooh.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know. I think I found a room here for like $200 2 or 3 years ago. Maybe it was 4 or 5 years ago. But I feel like that was a great price for this resort on Disney property. I've only pretty much just stayed at the All-Stars and Pop Century because if I'm here, most of the time I'm not in my room. I'm out doing things and exploring or in the parks. Now that I live here, obviously I stay at my place, but when I used to live in New York. But my 2 times I splurged was here, Coronado, and Port Orleans. Let's check out El Mercado De Coronado. They serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They're open until 11 o'clock at night. They also have the grab-and-go refill station, so when you get those cups when you check in, you could always come in here from 7 to 11 and refill your cup. I love the Spanish guitar and the music and the whole vibe. Here's your microwave and a little coffee right there. Oh, that's hot chocolate. So if you buy something that's microwavable from the shop, you can bring it back or warm up something that you may have leftovers from your night before if you went and ate somewhere on property. So right now we are between lunch and dinner. There's a break from 2 to 5. So you can grab some of the stuff on the sides, but all the stations in the middle are closed. However, you can go to Rick's or Siestas between 2 and 5. The food here is decent. It's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. That's fun. You can take a picture with the El Mercado De Coronado sign if you really want to remember this eatery. Still raining. Hoping for a quick one. Oh boy. Oh boy. If we head to the end here, Maya Grill. I think we came here for Cinco de Mayo, or maybe it was the year before. But the food is very good. We've always liked Maya. They're closed now, but they have a mariachi band that comes around and plays, which is super cute. Some nights it's just one guy with a guitar who sings different songs, like in a Spanish, style. So he'll be like, I did it my way. Da, 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 da. It's fun. Obviously, I am not good at that. It's cool too because these torches look like they're lit. Like you can kind of see that fake fire over in the top right corner of your screen. But food is good. Everything's great here. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys rest here for 1 minute. You're good. I'm actually going to go to the men's room, so I'm just leaving this here for a second. All right, we're back. All right. Also, I know it weird some people out, but I don't know. I wish I saw this on live streams when I watched. So guess what? We got another restroom check. I like to know what restrooms look like. So here's the men's room. It's empty. Don't worry. No one freak out. It's clean. It's cool. You just pretend it's another room like in your house. But you walk in and they have all this awesome artwork on the wall. Isn't that neat? I just like the little details. Hey, how's it going? Even the mirror. It's a weird shape. Cool. I just like that they put some thought into it. Very blue and white, but it's clean. There's no puddles on the ground. There's no paper towels anywhere. I think the kids' sink is super cute because it's so low. I like that they have paper towels there, and there. Big fan of that. And more artwork here. Anyway, I don't know. I have an appreciation for a well-themed and clean restroom. Restroom? Yep, right there. End of the road. I really want this rain to stop. I mean, I'm glad we didn't start our little tour and then it started to rain and we would have hide. It's still raining. So I guess it's a good thing we didn't start and have to run back. But we'll just wait out the rain. I think this is a quick system. There's plenty to see. So again, we were at the Gran Destino Tower. We walked down this way. We came to the convention center. We just walked that. We're now in El Centro, this area over here. And you can see where the bridge picks up right there. That's this bridge right there. And hopefully this rain will stop so I can show you some of this and then we can go across the bridge, check out the dig site, Is it 4:30 yet? No, it's not 4:30 yet. I was gonna say maybe I'll go check out Three Bridges and just run through the rain. Listen to that rain. You hear that? You can hear it over here. So we're back up front by Panchitos. Again, the former entrance was right here. Let's go outside for a second. Oh, it is so muggy and hot. Look at this rain. Oh boy. Rain, rain, go away. Come on back another day when we're not live streaming. And also don't ruin anyone else's vacation. So maybe just rain overnight when no one's doing anything. Ooh, that's a nice chess set. What's going on? I was just looking at the chess set. That's a nice chess set. We're in like a limbo time, and also with the rain. Like Dahlia doesn't technically open till 4. Three Bridges doesn't open till 4:30, which is that restaurant right there. A lot of the other experiences and things to do here kind of start happening between 4 and 4:30. And we got, it's what, about almost 3:45. That's when I wanted to walk around, but look at this craziness out there. I like when it rains hard though. Give me a nice crazy rainstorm for a half hour to an hour and then just see you later, bye. That's my style. Look at this little guy. Just trying to avoid the rain himself. So I think what we're gonna do is we'll head back to that beautiful lobby in the Gran Destino. I'll chat it up with you guys in the chat, see what I missed. I'll field any questions you may have or suggestions or comments or anything you want. And then we'll see the update on the weather. If the rain system is gonna pass soon, we'll just keep on hanging out. If it's gonna be a long rain system, maybe we'll have to come back to the Coronado another day. But I think it's gonna be a quick one, but we'll take a look. But we'll decide that in a little bit. Let's go talk. Let's go chat. Hi, Gan. Just so your name pop up. I'm gonna catch up with the chat now, but. And we're back. There's the bar we were just at in the lobby upstairs. We'll just park it right here. Nice to see so many of you, about 110 watching now. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you're having an amazing Wednesday. You're halfway through the week, if you work a traditional work week. You can see here they have the soccer billiards right there. Over there you have the large chess set. To the right of that, you got the checkerboard. It was cute. Oh, someone's brave in the rain. Yeah, Lynette, I hope so too. It looks like it's a quick rain. But yeah, let's catch up with some chat in the meantime. See what you guys are doing. You guys have any questions? Anything you want to talk about while we enjoy this beautiful resort? Sorry for the spam in the chat there, guys. I guess that means we're doing something right. I'm with you. Stephen Noon says, resort hopping is what makes Walt Disney World special. It is one of those things that really you can't do anywhere else. Like the resorts are just an animal on their own. Like it's just there's so much to do and see at Walt Disney World. I tell everyone, when people ask my advice for here, or when people from down here are going to Manhattan or New York City for the first time, I say they're very similar because you're not going to be able to do everything. It's literally, I still haven't done everything, and I've been living here for 3 years now. And with trips, 4 times a year before that. But there's so much to see and do. Just, do your research. I'm glad you're watching streams like this. Hopefully we can show you 1 or 2 things that you've never seen or learn something new. I try my best. William says, I'm working and listening. This is very relaxing. Thank you. Well, thank you, William. Hey, Kieran McGonigal. Sorry, I swear I'm turning into a real boy. Kieran just subbed. Thank you so much, Kieran. Welcome. I am so excited for you. Thanks. That makes my day. Whenever I hear there's a new subscriber, I get very excited. It means at least it's going in the right direction. Anthony Makuto says this place is something special. He says it's very expensive to stay here, though, right? I wouldn't say very expensive. Again, this is considered. I mean, they're not calling them these things anymore per se, but this is considered a moderate. I mean, it's still cheaper than, contemporary Polynesian, Grand Flow, Riviera, Wilderness Lodge. This is cheaper than all of those, and I think it's gorgeous. Now, granted, everything I just named has either a boat or a monorail and other forms of transportation and a lot more history, but I think this place is gorgeous. If you just skim for deals, and like I was talking about earlier, using a travel agent, we have several here, part of the Carney crew. Stephen Noon's in the chat. Andrew C. Is in the chat all the time. Tomorrowland Traveler, who we adore. Who else? Terp. They're all Disney travel agents, and again, they don't take a dime out of your pocket. Disney covers them, and they are geniuses. And they will make sure that you are either paying the same prices you were going to pay on your own, or they will save you money. And they can also help with different seasons and times as those rack rates for different resorts change. So you might want to stay here, and they say, all right, you stay here. I'm going to make up a number. It's $299 a night during this time of year. But this time of year, it might be $259 a night, or this time of year, it might be $319. Or compared to other resorts that are similar, like if you're staying at Caribbean Beach, this is, $20 or $40 more or less than the other one. But that's the beauty of having a Disney travel agent to really help you out. And as I was just mentioning, and Stephen put it in the chat, and I'm reading it from a half an hour ago, but as I just said, the big downside of Coronado is that your only form of transportation is a bus. When I stayed here, I found Uber was a great thing. Like if you just build into your budget, Ubers in the morning. So to me, I didn't mind taking a bus at the end of my day because I'm not in a rush to get back to the room at the end of the night. I could just take a snooze on the bus after a day in the parks. But I like to get where I'm going quickly and not have to wait 20, 30 minutes. Sometimes you might only have to wait 2 minutes, but it's a real gamble. They say the buses come every 20 minutes. And with a large resort like this, there's multiple stops. So I like to tell people, hey, if you're going anywhere in Disney property from a place like this, the Coronado, it's going to be a $6 to $12 Uber. If you factor that into your day, I mean, you're paying $15 for Genie, right? Like, you could save yourself a half an hour. I find a lot of the Uber drivers in this area are friendly. They're nice. And yeah, it's just a more convenient way without waiting. And then at night, when you want to come back to your hotel or in the middle of the day, take a bus ride back. Also, renting a car is sometimes a cheap option. Rental cars used to be very cheap down here. They kind of went up a little bit, but the only downside of renting a car is unless you're a pass holder. Pass holder, you get the free parking. But if you rent a car, you have to pay for parking at the resort, and then you have to pay for parking at the parks. Also, if you're on vacation, if you're having a couple beverages, I always recommend not driving. But yeah, with no Magical Express, sometimes just grabbing a car from the airport and having a car here, especially if you're going to do other things in the Orlando area besides Disney, which is why I'm so confused why Disney would not have a backup plan for keeping people in the bubble with everything that, SeaWorld and Universal are doing to compete. A lot more families, I'm finding, and people I know, are splitting their vacations with Universal and Disney, where they used to just do Disney or just Universal or alternate every other year, every 3 years. So now with the car situation, if you rent a car, you can go do all the things you want. Brandy's back. So nice to have you back. Oh, Steven literally just said all the things I said. Look at that, Steven. We're on the same page about Ubering and renting cars. It's so funny. I'm catching up on the chat, so I didn't see any of that until now. Phenomenal, Brandy. The only basketball team I support is the Bay Lake Bowlers. It's so funny. The other night I went over to Kitty O'Shea's, kind of one of the local bars near Disney here where people go to hang out. And a lot of cast members hang out there too. But I ran into a bunch of the guys that I used to play basketball with, some of the Bay Lake Bowlers. And they were like, Pete, you got to get it going again. You got to get it going again. So maybe we'll start the Bay Lake Bowlers up again. Anthony, when I was telling the story earlier about when I paid $200 for here, the tower was still under construction. It was about to open. So like I said, I think it's going back 5 years or so. But no, I stayed in one of the other buildings, properties. I don't know if it was like the Casitas or the Ranchos or, it was one of the neighborhoods here. Phenomenal Brain's got a cool story. Her weird Coronado story, she dyed her hair blue once in a room over in the Ranchos. And ever since that day, they had to turn every sink in that hotel room blue because it never came out. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see, Stephen Noon, here we go. Our resident travel agent says, Anthony, non-tower rooms. However, at this point, 200 is going to be hard to find anywhere at the Coronado and even off-peak. Yeah, like I said, that was 5 years ago. I'm curious, what is the average rack rate here? Do any of you guys know? Tomorrowland Traveler, Stephen, Terp, Andrew. Again, what's going on? Great to see you. Look at this room. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say my touring's complete? Wouldn't you say he's the guy that tours everything? It's Gan from Rhode Island. Izzo, you like that, right? I was checking out their chess game. They both were only on their first move. I'm not sure if the guy challenged me as I was walking away. I kind of missed the first half of what he said. But I also didn't want to lose on camera. I'll never recover. Peter Parkett. Peaches, I love the long games too. They're just fun. They're free. And again, let's say I was, with I always say my niece and nephew, but for all you parents out there, if you were sitting here like me with this delicious cocktail, I'm sitting inside in the air conditioning, I feel like I would let my niece and nephew go hey, go play. You can play some soccer, billiards, or you can run around. It's cute a lot of the time too in this faux grass here in the middle. You just see kids rolling around, chasing each other, playing tag. It's just a fun, beautiful environment. Mike, what's up? Mike says, Pete, can I make a dedication? Are you going to sing in the rain like Usher for Lauren? I mean, I wish I had a better voice right now to do it. I also wish I had a better outfit. You need a good outfit I feel like when you sing or dance in the rain. Sing in the rain. I can't even sing right now. I gotta lower an octave. Sing. Nope, can't do that either. I'm singing. Maybe we'll go higher. I'm singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. Who moderates the moderators? Dawn's gonna get you. Christina says, are you going to do a room tour? I don't have anyone who's staying here right now, but we will have people here in the future. So maybe next time someone's staying here, we'll do a little room tour. I will say that a lot of the rooms besides the tower are just very similar to your standard Disney hotel rooms in most other resorts. So whether it's Port Orleans or any other moderate, Caribbean Beach, it's pretty standard. Oh, that's nice. Brandy says, when I'm in town half the year, her car is available. The Boober, we call it, is available as an option and free for the Carney crew. I try to help people out, too, when I can. And some people have been kind enough to be like, hey, we don't want to pay an Uber or we don't want to wait for the bus. Can you pick us up? We'll throw you, X amount of dollars. And obviously, I don't want to take the money, but people have given me car seat 7, so I try to help out when I can. My schedule's crazy, so the harder part is trying to land during a time where I'm free. But I'd be happy to help people out when I can. Mike. Mike said Usher did it shirtless with Timberlands and jeans on. I know. I don't have that body. I never did. As I was approaching it, I felt like I was getting into pretty good shape the first half of this year, and then I haven't been to the gym in a month now. I mean, I do a little bit of light exercise at home, but I haven't been able to do like any real workouts because of my wrist injury. Mandy's got the mover. Nice. Runs most Wednesdays. I lost my voice. One, all of my jobs require me talking pretty much all the time. Two, last night I was at an event where I was using, you know how they say like use a 12-inch voice when you're a kid? Like, you know, use your soft voice. I was using like a 40-foot voice last night. I was trying to get a room of 40 to 50 people at a bar to listen to instructions. So there was a lot of loud speaking last night. But it'll bounce back. A little tea and a little honey tonight. It'll come back. This make your own gin is delicious. The gin and tonic bar, fantastic here. Still a couple of raindrops. Anyone else got anything else they want to talk about? I'm pretty much all caught up in the chat here. It looks like it's slowing down, so we're going to be heading outside in just a minute. Stephen Noon just put in the chat, typically here at Coronado, it's $250 and up is around the cheapest rack rate that you're going to get. And that is for a standard view in a non-preferred room. All this verbiage is so funny to me, right? It's a standard view in a non-preferred room. Which makes the room sound terrible, right? Like, no one prefers this room. I would prefer any room here, as long as, like, it's clean. Yeah, so Terp. Oh, here's Terp, too. See, we got all the experts are here. Said, it looks like rack rate for regular room, not in the tower, is $335 a night. $250 is a good value for this place. And that's for tonight. So if you want to stay here tonight, which is middle of the week in kind of a slow season, in the middle of September, $335 for a king bed room, not in the Gran Destino Tower. So yeah, prices are up. It's crazy. It's crazy how much money they get. It's crazy. Crazy. Crazy first. All right, it looks like the rain is dwindling a little bit. Still see some puddles getting splashed, but it's definitely not as hard. So we can go do some exploring outside. It was a really beautiful day. Like an hour ago. Brandy says, I prefer non-preferred rooms because they are out of the way, which means quieter and more secluded. That is true. That's what Lauren likes. But meanwhile, Lauren knows me too. She's like, Pete's going to want to stay in a room near the party. Izzo's having a fun day. He said he started as a plumber, then he turned into a mover, and now he's an electrician. What a day you're having. Later today, he'll be a cabinet maker. But he loves listening during the madness. See? Look at that. I love you, Izzo. Yeah, $250 a night is a good value for Disney. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Hey, Timothy B says, hey, what up, friends? How are you? Oh, tonight's only $226? That's not bad, actually. For Coronado, $226 is not terrible. My new thing now is trying to get cast members to book it for me so I get that discount. So if you know any cast members, Brandy, no, I hear you. I'm the same way. I'm party hard, sleep hard. Brandy's like, I also want to go to a party. I just want to be able to leave. I do like, it really depends on the resort in terms of like where and how far. Like for Port Orleans, like if you're in Alligator Bayou, there are some spots that are really cute and cool, but there are some that are so far away. And at night especially, it is a trek through the pitch black. Nick, I'm good for tonight. Lauren would kill me and I wouldn't want my check to bounce on you, sir. I'll take the 11-minute ride back to my place. It would be fun. I'm looking for, I mean, Lauren's not going to watch this part, right? What time is it? She's still in school? Well, she might be watching right now. But I'm thinking about doing some small staycations coming up for a night or two here and there. We need like an app of where like a great price alert pops up. Or like tonight or like next Monday at Coronado, it's only $199. Like, should I do it? I mean, it's not raining hard, so I really want to go out there, but I got the gimbal, the phone. We'll wait it out a few more minutes. What else should we talk about? Any other questions, things going on? I guess it's been a while since I talked about some things. If you guys haven't hit that like button yet, I'd really appreciate it. I see we have 125 people watching and only 120 likes. Let's get those likes up. It really does help, and maybe we could bring some Disney magic to others and maybe have other people find this channel. What a beautiful thing that would be. So yeah, please hit that like button. And if you're new, please subscribe. Let me know if you subscribe in the chat if you want to. I know some people do it silently, but subscribing is the ultimate compliment. With the only exception being all my Patreon people. You guys are amazing. I love the crew. I love my Patreon people. Tonight, if you're on the top 2 levels of the Patreon, we're doing a little Zoom call. We're just going to hang out, talk, chat, say hi to everybody, talk about some upcoming projects, streams, videos. And the other thing we're going to talk about, which I should bring up here too, it's been a little while, is if you are in town, anywhere on Disney property or maybe even Universal or in Orlando, let's say you're a local or let's say you live in Tampa, you want to drive up, whatever the case may be, if you're around September 28th through October 5th, we are doing an ABC, that's Adventures by Carney, little meetup, get-together, celebration. All the details are in the Discord. You got to jump in the Discord. The whole schedule's there. You don't have to buy tickets to anything. It's more just like, hey, here's where we'll be. Come hang out with us. The schedule's pretty packed, but also there's moments to do your own thing with your family and friends if you want to. Or you can just hang out with us. The more the merrier. It'll be so great to hang out with all of you. I got to remember to buy name tags so we all can talk, so we all know each other. But yes, make sure if you're in town, you come hang out. I just mentioned the Discord. There's a lot of other cool stuff in the Discord. My schedule, I try to keep up to date in there. We have a whole channel on, we have Lauren's Book Club. We got a merchandise channel. We got a live stream ideas, edited video ideas, our whole general conversation, upcoming trips so people can put their trips in to see if other people are in town the same time. So definitely jump in the Discord. It's free. You can do it on your phone, your laptop, your computer. It's awesome. Discord link down below. What else? Social media wise, I'm on Instagram. That's how you can kind of see what I'm doing in between streams and then my crazy life. Instagram is @officialcarney, OFFICIALCARNEY. My Twitter is @YourWDWGuy. My TikTok is Adventures by Carney, and the Patreon, if you're able to do it, is Adventures by Carney as well. And again, love all of you guys so much. Thanks to all the Patreons out there, and just thanks to all the subscribers. All of you guys, listen, I know Patreon's not for everybody, so that's why it really means so much to me for anyone to make a sacrifice to help me out and support the channel. So but again, a big compliment. You can just hit that like button, subscribe. That's so awesome, and you still get a big old hug from me if you're into the hug thing. Thanks, Peaches, for putting all the information in the chat. Nick said, I did programming for WNT. Maybe I'll write something to check those prices. There you go, right? It's got to be a cool tool. I feel like you'd be ahead of the curve. Or even like if you have like a little newsletter for all your clients, like, hey, just so you know, these prices just dropped by $80 a night. Who wants a quick trip? So Dev is saying that the Coronado is about $160 a night with the CM discount. That's a great price. Joey, thank you so much. Joey says the like button's the first thing I do when I join the stream. That's awesome. Brian says, my wife and I stayed there. We ate at Toledo. Delicious food, but you'll spend at least $100 for a few bites depending on what you get. Yeah, it's a little pricey. I I ate there only once, and it was we had friends in town, or a friend. Who did we go there with? But we were on the Disney dining plan, so it was nice. We got to try a whole bunch of stuff. We couldn't even finish all of it, but the food is delicious. But it's a pretty penny. Izzo says, aren't a bunch of you back in November? I might be able to sneak down and cheer while you run. Yeah, Lauren's running in November. She's doing her first half marathon. Andrew's running in November. I'll be cheering them on. I'm not doing a half marathon. Izzo, it's so funny you write that. Izzo, I like liking Pete's 2 a.m. tweets. Yeah, I saw that last night. I tweeted something at like 2 in the morning. And within like a few seconds, I saw that you liked it. And I was like, hey, Izzo's awake. Hey, Nelson. Armandito says, yes, Pete. Yes, Pete is a hugger. I give him a hug every time I see him. I love seeing Nelson and the family. Dawn says the races are 11, 5, and 6. Andrew is running, Lauren's running, and Dawn's husband is running. Dawn comes in that Monday after the races because she's not running. Brandy's putting together on our little get-together weekend next week. On Monday, I think we're going to do some awesome mini golfing, and Brandy's been working on it. I can't wait to see it. She says she's going to shoot me a message. Awesome. Thanks, Brandy. Nick, you got a Pete hug coming your way. Brian, I totally agree. Brian says this is such an underrated resort at Disney. It's huge. Yeah, I think we all are kind of in agreement that this resort is gorgeous. It's got it all. The only thing it doesn't have is a second form of transportation besides the buses. Otherwise, it would be right up there with, I think, any resort here on property. Even like Port Orleans, right? Like, I love Port Orleans. I think it's so awesome. And they have buses, but they also have the boat where you can at least take a boat to Disney Springs. Granted, you're only going one way, but it's a lot of fun. We also have Yeehaw Bob there. We are going to do a little Yeehaw Bob hangout Friday night next week. So if you're in town, you want to come sing and laugh and have a couple adult beverages, or not, with us, we're going to go check out Yeehaw Bob. I was just going back and looking at footage from the quarantine the other day as I was laying in bed, falling asleep. We had a lot of fun during that quarantine. I had the Party with Pete show. We had Yeehaw Bob on the show. We had Carol Stein, Piano Rob, Scotty Killline, Chef Art Smith. We had Jeff and Lauren Lowe from Tiger King. Crazy times during that pandemic. I just went back and rewatched the Jelly Rolls night. A lot of fun. Yeah, so if you're an annual pass holder, Brian just put this in the chat. If you're an annual pass holder, this is a great resort too, because if you do have a rental car or your own car, it's the free parking at the parks. That AP does help. But nothing wrong with the Uber. I mean, Lauren and I used to Uber all the time when we would come down on our quick trips. It's so funny. Lauren still laughs at it, but the first time I booked a trip for Lauren and I to come down, we were living in New York. We just started dating, and she wanted to say something really nice. And I was like, Lauren, we're never going to be in the room. Like, I'm going to make you fall in love with Disney, because Lauren wasn't a big Disney fan at the time. So I'm going to make you fall in love with Disney. But we're not going to be spending a lot of time at the resort. She's like, I just don't want to stay. It's got to be like, she was a little bougie. I'm breaking her down slowly. Come to the dark side with Pete. But Lauren was very fancy. So we compromised we stayed at Port Orleans, and we still laugh at it. She's like, you were so right. She's like, we would literally just go there just to crash at the end of the night, wake up early, and you would take me to another park. I'm like, I told you. So then when we started coming down, we didn't even stay on Disney property. We just would find the cheapest, decent hotel. It had to have at least a 7.5 out of 10 rating. But it didn't have to be a Disney resort. We would just find a hotel nearby, and we just Uber to Disney. Because it was easy and convenient. Oh, thanks, Dawn. She's a Party of Pete kept us entertained during the lockdown. Mark says, when's the next Liquid Magic? It's actually next Thursday. So next Thursday, when we start our Carney crew celebration meetup, whatever you want to call it, but next Wednesday night, so a week from today, which is so crazy to me that it's that soon. We're right? Is it next week already? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Holy cow. So a week from today, we're going to be doing HHN. It'll be so much fun. Super cool that Will, who's here in the chat, Patreon member, super awesome guy, booked an RIP tour. So a bunch of us are doing an RIP tour. That's Wednesday night. Thursday, we're going to do a little get-together in case everyone's not going to Halloween Horror Nights. I know that's not for everybody. But we're going to do a little happy hour / dinner meetup at Disney Springs. Hang out for 2.5, 3 hours. Just hanging out at Disney Springs. We'll figure out where we're going to get dinner, walk around. We'll do some happy hour spots and just chat, have a good time. From there, we're going to go over to the WWNT studio for News Tonight, and that night, so a week from tomorrow, is Liquid Magic. So I'll be doing a Liquid Magic segment then. So that is the very long answer to your very easy question. Nick, I'm with you. The Gran Destino Tower feels like a deluxe with moderate pricing. I was saying that earlier. Like, it still has all the little details of a deluxe, like those custom towels in the bathroom and how beautiful and clean everything is kept and pristine, and how the attention to detail is just there compared to other resorts. Yeah, he says he recommends this place for clients looking for something really nice, but not as expensive as a deluxe. I think this is perfect. Izzo says, I didn't watch Party with Pete. He won me over during the post-COVID live streams. Nice. I'll have to go back and watch those shows. I'll post them. I'll put them in the Discord, some of my favorite ones. I want to ask Tom if it's okay if I could steal some snippets and clips from him and put a little something together and give WWNT credit. I have a feeling I already know the answer, but maybe he'll catch him in a good mood, since I did all those shows for free. Steven said, like I mentioned earlier, no 5-person rooms versus other moderates like Caribbean Beach and Riverside. So many families are limited if they have 3 kids. Yeah, those are the spots. Caribbean Beach, also massive. Caribbean Beach, honestly, is another great moderate. I mean, is it as pretty as this one? Maybe not as pretty, but it's still beautiful. And I know that doesn't make sense, but if you know me, you know me. Also, they have the Skyliner, and you can walk to the Riviera. You could watch Epcot fireworks. Caribbean Beach is great. I feel like I could kind of play devil's advocate for any resort. Yo, the tower is gorgeous. Peaches asked, Peter, are you planning on doing any live streams during the Carney Crew meetup? Absolutely. So I was talking about that earlier, that if you are a subscriber, make sure you got the bell on and make sure you turn on all notifications. Because during this whole meetup weekend, from next Wednesday till next Wednesday or next Tuesday, we're going to be just popping on the live stream. So hopefully you'll get to meet and see some of the Carney Crew and the names you see in the chat. We're going to go live as often as possible. I don't want to go live if it's going to be less than an hour, so I want to make sure we at least have fun stuff to do for an extended period of time. If we're just doing small stuff or something quick or moving around a lot or I'm doing a lot of mingling and talking, we'll probably do more recorded stuff. I'm going to tell everybody this once they get there next week, and I've already told Lauren. But if you just are hanging out, record video horizontally, send it to me, and I can put a little mashup video together of the entire weekend. But yes, we will be doing live streams for sure, as well as I'm hoping we get a lot of fun random footage from the weekend that I could put together for a kind of a wrap-up video. Mike says, Port Orleans is a decent resort, somewhere to put your head down. I mean, let's not say it's somewhere to put your head down. I mean, I stay at the All-Stars and I still have a good time, and Port Orleans is a lot nicer than the All-Stars, and I love the All-Stars and Pop. I like any Disney resort because, to me, that's fancy. I don't care if it's a value. But, yeah, I do love taking the boat up and down the Pascagoula as well. Nick's got 3 kids, so he knows the struggle. There you go. Steven says he also has 3 kids, so he only does the Coronado when he's here by himself or on trips without the kids. It looks like the rain's slowing down even more. These people are walking outside without a poncho. Just a couple of sprinkles. All right, let's head outside. Mike Graney, friend of Steve Carell in the chat. Brian, I do the same thing. I used to stay at the All-Stars, and then I would just Uber to all the nice resorts and hang out or go eat at the nice resorts. Susan just came back from Walt Disney World this past Saturday, was there for 10 days, and the weather was pretty rough. And she was at Epcot for the funnel, which I still can't believe was real. And she said, yeah, that was an experience. Took 2 hours to get back to Pop Century. Yikes. Next time, just shoot me a message, Susan. I would have came and got you. All right, I think it's drizzling light enough where we can go outside. So shall we? Shall we dance? Here we go. Hit that like button. We're on the move. I try to avoid putting hold on. I like these details too, right? Like this is how you know you're at a nice spot. You got the towels when you come in from the rain, little spot to throw your towel when you're done. It's all about the details. Anyway, what I was about to say is, oh yeah, still raining a little bit. Ugh. Well, maybe we can go check out Three Bridges. We're gonna take the tunnel though, because yes, it is definitely raining still. And maybe a drizzle, but it's raining. Should we get a towel? Oh, so what I was saying before is that was just the cutest baby and kid back there. It was so cute, the interaction. I try not to get other people's kids on camera, obviously, because, you know, respect the family. But sometimes I'm like, oh, this kid is cute. That's what really warms my heart too, you know? If you're ever having a bad day, the nice part about living down here is I can go to a park, even if I don't go on a ride, I just sit back and kind of people watch and just see, you know, families or kids discovering the magic and just having such a good time and watching memories get made. It's just it's a magical feeling. We're just doing laps. At least we're getting our steps today, right? I love this lobby. Well, used to be lobby. I love the guitar. How we doing? Who's winning? Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll have to check back in a little bit. See now, checkers. I could beat somebody. Let me find who's here. Look up. Oh, wow. Look how beautiful that is. You know, never take time. Just stop and look around. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. More towels over here. It's just classy. It's a classy move. Nicely done, Coronado. This is why I need to, you know what? There should be a board who gets to promote people. Whatever manager is running this resort, they do an amazing job keeping it clean, doing the right thing. The entire staff, even the person who just told me to look up, the guy over there had a big smile on his face, called me over, pointed at the ceiling, and just went about going back to work. The cast members, they're unbelievable. Whoever's running this resort, props. Well, Three Bridges opens in 10, 15 minutes. If this rain doesn't stop, maybe we'll go check out Three Bridges. Oh, you see the guy with the guitar? That's what I was talking about. They have live music at Maya. Yes, I love the live music. That guy just gave me a look like, get out. La Vida Spa, there's a spa here. Ah, this is nice. This is nice over here. This is what I'm talking about. Look, all these covered walkways. Oh, that's amazing. How gorgeous is this? Don't you feel like, I feel like I'm walking on like a movie set, or it could be a monastery, it could be a church, it could be like a Vanderbilt's Gardens. It's so beautiful. It's unbelievable. Oh, I am just in such a state of appreciation of how beautiful it is here. And look at this. I love these lights. The atmosphere must create at night. The convention center is right up that way. You can come play some shuffleboard. You got the chess. And it's the water elements. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. I gotta slide a little shuffle. See if I still got it. It's been a while. We're gonna shuffle off to Buffalo. It's wet too, so this is gonna be fun. Let's clean this up a little bit down here. I love activities. All right, we cleaned out this side. Let's see what we got. Still lightly raining, by the way, but you can't keep me caged up. Part of the Carney weekend, we have a lot of free time built in there too. We're gonna have to do some games. All right, here we go. Let's see. No practice. I got a wet board. I got puddles on the pucks. Let's see if we can make this happen. With the first shot, Carney approaches. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Get in the 10. Oh my God, the kid is good. The kid is good. All right. 8, 8, 8. Oh, 7. 7's good. 7's good. It's no minus 10. That's a good thing. All right. I want to park this one right next to that other one in the 10. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, that's short. Oh, it's good for an 8. Yes. Must have found a little sweet spot. All right, last puck. It's a pretty solid round. Easy, easy. Oh my gosh. How does it go down the middle and land the negative 10? Oh, geez. Look, that was 10, 18, what was it, 25? And then I got the minus 10. Oh, 15. All right, we'll send these back for the next family, and then we'll get out of here. I don't know how many people want to watch me play shuffleboard by myself. I'm just excited. It's been a while since I played shuffleboard. All right, let's make up for that round. Here we go. That's too much. It's too much. There we go. There we go. All right, good first shot. Good first shot. That feels good. That feels right. Oh, it's on the line between the 10 and the 8. Let's move it over here a little bit. All right, come on. Feel the rhythm. No, too much of an angle, but it looks like a 7-pointer. That works. Come on, I want that 10. I think this is off. Why are they all going to the left? But, all right, let me put this back. It's a nice little stand there. All right, this was a decent round. What do you think? Is it a 10 or an 8? Looks like it's more in the 8. 14, 16, 30. Much better than the last round. All right, get our water bottle. I mean, the beauty. The beauty. I could just sit out here. I would just be outside. I mean, they don't have balconies, but I wish there was like a chair. I would just be sitting outside, listening to this. Work done. All right, let's continue our walk. We're in the casitas right now. Casitas. I'm loving that these are covered too. Trees are beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. We're doing a little walking tour here at the Coronado if you're just joining us. I'm Pete Carney. This is Adventures by Carney. We're hanging out at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. There's just a little rain wrapping up its stop here. You can see the clouds are starting to clear up a little bit. We're kind of towards the back of Coronado in the Casitas area. Another beautiful fountain. Just look at this. Hopefully everyone just hits refresh. I think we lost service there for a minute as we, I don't know what happened. But we lost some numbers. But anyway, hopefully everyone comes back. If we ever buffer, lose service, anything happens, you just gotta refresh. Isn't this so pretty, Peaches? It's so pretty. Oh, I love the design and the architecture. Even this with the bridges going over the walkway. Come on, stop it. It's like fancy university, billionaire backyard, / old school design. I don't know. I love it all. Just keep refreshing. Like even this, I could just take pictures of this entire property. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come back one day and just take all these beautiful pictures and shots. And I'm just gonna, even if nobody watches it, I'm just gonna make a little like slideshow to music. And I'm gonna make it a nice relaxing playlist that I could put on and just watch and listen to as I fall asleep at night. Because it's gorgeous here. Look at this. Look at this. And no. Tell me that isn't gorgeous. I was about to get hit by this guy. He's going backwards. Good news. So this is called the dig site. Up. Have a good one. So the parking for this resort is all around the outside. So there's some of the parking over there. But, staying like, just have a nice quiet pool over here. And this is the spa, La Vida. You can get a massage. It's a full salon. There's a fitness center. Let's see if I can show you the fitness center here. Pretty decent fitness center. Now headed into Casitas 4. Again, the service is a little sketchy because these clouds are moving and we're jumping on and off the Disney Wi-Fi. So if you ever have something funky happen to your picture, just hit refresh. We're still here. We're here until I say goodbye. until I say goodbye. Hopefully we can hit that 150 like mark. Let's make it happen. If you haven't hit the like button yet, there's still plenty of time. Even if you're watching in the future, if you're say hi, tell me what you like in the video, tell me. I just like hearing back from all of you, or just tell me a joke. Anything you want.
Oh, well, thank y'all very much. We're actually at Disney.
Well, that's fun. Here we are now on the other side of the lake. There's that beautiful tower. Hi, David. Back. Excellent. Going back to the comments earlier when we were talking about Susan's stay, she said there's a lot of upsides to a Skyliner Resort, but the downside is when it's raining and there's thunder and lightning, yeah, the Skyliner doesn't run, so you got about a 50-50 shot. But there's always buses. Peaches is staying at Riviera next spring. That's gorgeous. Hey, Shelly, great to see you. Hey, Ron, how are you? So let's stay here with my wife 3 weeks ago. It hurt our hearts to leave. Yeah, it is so gorgeous. Yeah, some Bills fans in the house. Bills are unbelievable this year. Yeah, the line fountains are so cool. There's just so many little things here that are fantastic. Ron says he misses the Poke Bowl from Lago. I've never been to Lago. Maybe we'll have to go check it out. Just this, even this little mini rotunda, whatever it is. We're now at Casitas 5. I think the rain has officially stopped. I just see a couple of little sprinkles in the puddles. How's it going? I feel like there should be a word that like we should just enter into the Disney vernacular with, we're like, hey, you cool kind of thing. Like, hey, are you Disney cool? Like, there's gotta be like a word for that. As if you're passing somebody, like, hey, and then enter this phrase. Something along the lines of like, I don't know. Like, hey, like, ears and smile. Am I right? Not that, but something witty will come to me soon. So we could take the bridge over to Villa del Lago, which is the Three Bridges restaurant. I'm kind of getting hungry. I haven't eaten. Or we can go check out the Ranchos and the pool and the snack bar. Maybe we'll go over here first. Let's just finish our little lap. We're doing a fun little lap. Also, oh snap, I gotta get home at some point too. Because tonight at 7, we have a Patreon call. And then I think if the weather cooperates, I may be going to HHN or watching Survivor with Lauren, one or the other. Look at this too. Are you kidding me with how beautiful this is? Stop the madness. And the music, Sometimes I forget, but this is the reason I moved here. The fact that this is a few minutes from my house, how am I not doing this more often? Just coming, I can even just come have a picnic right here. It's just so serene. I actually feel my blood pressure dropping. It is, I'm starting to float down this sidewalk. Dawn, you could totally put your PJs on. There's no judgment. Who knows? If I have a shirt on, I'd be impressed. Gan asked if anyone's watching Andor today. I don't even know what that is. I know, I'm a terrible Disney person. Oh no. Izzo lost the hammer. That's fun. Stephen Noon's gonna be at Coronado for a night, then move over to Animal Kingdom Lodge. Another gorgeous resort. Again, did someone say Pokeball? Sivako? Pajama party tonight. It's the Star Wars prequel to Rogue One. Wow. I guess I should probably watch Rogue One then. All right, you can see some of the scenery changing because now we are headed into the ranchos. I like the rancho scenery too. It's really cool. Yep, gotta refresh again. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Hopefully, you guys know to refresh by now. So sorry about that. It's not my fault. All right, we're approaching the pool area. Nice and quiet right now because it was shut down for the rain. We'll come back to this bridge and maybe go check out 3 bridges in a second. But let me show you the dig site. We love hanging out here. What I was saying before is I walk through the ranchos a lot because when I come here, I don't really park close to this pool because I love coming to hang out at the dig site. It's one of our favorite hangouts here on Disney property, me and my other Orlando friends and other cast member friends. Because you have this big, massive pool area. One big hot tub right here. Nice big hot tub. Nice big pool area. They got a mix of tables and chairs. If you're ever looking for me, I'm usually try to occupy this table right here in the corner. They got the Jaguar slide back there. It's a fun little water slide. After, I believe, 4 o'clock, they have, yeah, you can see them setting up over there in the far corner. Let me zoom in. They got the DJ and some activities and games. They also have this awesome, giant beach volleyball area where we play a lot of beach volleyball here. I love beach volleyball. Some more seating with umbrellas, so you have shade. A full bar that has a bunch of awesome drinks, but also they serve food. So you can have food while you're hanging out here at the dig site. From firecracker shrimp, pretzel bites, nachos, hummus platter, chili cheese dog, chicken salad, croissant, chicken tender platter, cheeseburger, chef salad, chicken Caesar salad, and then they have a kid's cheeseburger and chicken tenders. And they got the Mets game on. Oh, that's not a good score. Let's pretend we never saw that. They also have a drink of the day here at Siestas. So today it's the Frozen Paradise, which is vodka, peach schnapps, mango, and passion fruit for $12.50. Not bad. Here's where you order your food, and then you pick it up. Everything you need is right here. So you got your ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, hot sauce. And this used to be the playground area behind that green wall, but they're refurbing it. So there used to be a giant playground there. I'm sure it'll come back better than ever. But over here, you still have ping pong or table tennis. You got foosball over there. You got the Connect 4. These restrooms are the locker rooms. They're always full, so I can't go in there. But full locker room where you can go shower, change. They provide towels, shampoo, soap, conditioner. Here's the arcade right off the pool area. Fun little arcade area. That's fun. When my brothers were here, whoop, I tried to stop it. We had a massive ping pong tournament here. You got some more tables back here. If you're looking for no more tables, there's nice little hidden table spots back here. Pool's relatively quiet today. All right, now I have a decision. Should I go eat at Three Bridges or not? I've been trying to be good and save money. Or do I just treat myself to a little dinner? Yeah, maybe we'll just get a nap. We'll just go take a little peek at the menu. It's really hard saving money because, you know, I'm for the mentality of like, hey, if you work hard, treat yourself. Treat yourself. If anyone's a Parks and Recs fan, treat yourself. But I probably should be, everyone always asking, you saving for a ring? Probably should be saving for a ring. Killing some debt. Or do I want this drink and a cheeseburger? Look at that. It looks like it literally looks like a lawn ornament. This bird. A lawn ornament? Did I say that right? It felt weird coming out. Helicopters are up in the sky. Uh-oh. Let's check out what the hype's about. Three Bridges. We got this monster long stream going. I'm having fun and there's a lot of you here, so why stop the fun, right? So here we are at Villa del Lago, which I'm assuming means house on the lake. There's the menu, but we'll get a hard copy inside. How's it going? Good, thanks. Can I hang out at the bar? Thanks so much. All right, so first thoughts, it's just like wide open. It's like hanging out. All right, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah, this is cool. They got that little fire area right there. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, you got a TV here. Must be pretty to like, even right here, if you sat here and just looked out on the lake, you got the Gran Destino Tower. A lounge area here. Look at this. This is cool. Another lounge area. Yeah, so I thought this was like a fancy restaurant. This is like very cash, like, it's fun. Oh, it's just lights and smoke? That's no fun. Let's go back to over here where it looks cool. Ooh, that's cool. All right. Where's a good spot? Let's find a pretty spot for you guys and for me. What if, oh, that's bright. What if we sat right here? Yeah, this is the spot. This is where we want to be. Look at that. Now we're talking. Hi, Rosie Decline. I wonder if there's a service. Do you have to go order yourself somewhere or service come to you? I'm gonna go ask. right, I'm back. They couldn't find the menus. We got a guy who's never worked this location. It's quiet here. So the rail is where I'm sitting right now. So you can see right here, all the benches, seats are underneath. But it's a first come, first served basis. Normally there's a server for this area, so I was asking like, what should I do? But today it's the bartender. So we're just gonna hang out with the bartender. And here's the menu. Let's start with beverages. There's a sangria flight. Oh no, why did you show me this? Oh, that sounds really good. The Espumoso Punch sounds fantastic. Oh, and Steven says the flight is awesome. All right, I gotta get the flight. I have to. It's already calling my name. Oh, Rosita says the sangria flight is the bomb. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right, I have to get it then. Whoops. There we go. That was kind of cool. Hey, look how beautiful it is. And here's your menu. All right, we're doing the sangria flight. We gotta do it. I love sangria. Now, food. Let's take a look. Three Bridges Bar and Grill. Spreadable, dippable, shareable. Ooh, I do love a roasted corn dip. That could be a nice little something, something. Ooh, I also love a pan con tomate. Oh my gosh, yes, the toasted bread with this. When you rub the tomatoes and garlic and olive oil on them. I might even make that for Lauren tonight. Oh, I don't have time. Well, maybe another night. All of these sound amazing. Even the warm manchego and Oaxaca cheese dip. Oh, with chorizo, roasted red peppers, and tortilla chips. Stop the madness. I literally want all three of these right now. Anyone staying here, come share it with me, please. Who wants to go halves on almost everything? All right, the entrees, we're probably not gonna do these because I already want three of the shareables, but we got a coconut curry chicken, braised pork tacos. I heard the burger was good, but I can't do the appetizers then if I do the burger. It's gotta be one or the other. Steak frites is so good too. Harissa lamb chops. And the poke bowl, you guys were all telling me is so good too. Oh man. Dawn, I remember having that with you, yes. The pan con tomato, or tomate, at Haleo is amazing. It's so good. I actually watched him make that same dish on Selena and Chef on HBO. It's a fun show. I'm trying to find new cooking shows to watch. All right, so here we go. My first review, all right? My first little thing here is it's very cool. The views are obviously beautiful. But since it is all open air, there is no air conditioning. And I am starting to pour sweat off of my body. So I do enjoy air conditioning. I don't like eating in the heat at all. As a matter of fact, I'm even debating maybe passing this entire experience up because I'm sweating. I don't have time to make one of these dishes at home, and I kind of want one of these dishes. Maybe I'll just do the pan con tomates. Maybe I'll just do that. It's $10. It should be quick and easy to come out as a little hold me over. And I'll come back and do the other stuff another day. Hopefully bring Lauren. Because it is so hot. It is so hot. Yeah, going late at night with the breeze has got to be the best. Hey, what's going on, Brian? Stephen who says, we get the manchego dip. Yeah, I was just reading that. It was so good. That sounds fantastic, too. Oh, man. They get the manchego dip, the curry hummus, which sounds great as well. Everything here sounds really good. And the lamb chop, which is awesome and beautiful. Yeah, we're definitely going to skip. I think we're going to skip entrees for sure this time. I'm going to rule those out now, just to make my life easier. And now it's, do I even order anything at all? And if I do I get one thing or two things? Oh, thank you so much. We got a super chat from Rosita Klein. It says, have a drink on me, Pete. See you for the 40th. I can't wait. Thank you so much. Hi, Shannon. Shannon's in the house. Shannon, you had such an awesome costume for Mickey's Not So Scary. I was stalking out your Twitter. It was so great. Yeah, I'm just reading your message. I melted at the Halloween party last night. Yeah, I'm sure. That scarecrow you did looked so good. It was so well done. Dame Dystopia says the roasted corn dip is amazing too. See, now I want all three of those things again. Rosita's making taco pie tonight. Rosita says the wings are delicious too. Oh God, you guys are killing me. Yeah, I didn't even see those until now. How did I miss those? Oh, the Szechuan, peppercorn wings. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll deal with the heat for a little bit. I'm sweating. After the stream, I can either jump in the pool here or take a cold shower at home. All right, I'm gonna go order at the bar and come back, and I'm gonna catch up with some chat. We'll talk it up, and then I'll show you some of these amazing dishes that we've been talking about in case you're like me and have never been here and tried any of these. So I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. If you have any questions, I'm about to catch up with the chat, or anything you want to talk about, random things. Let's talk about anything. My whole life's like an ask me anything, or an ask me about the Disney parks. It doesn't even have to be about me. It can be about me. All right, I'm out of here. All right, we're back. So we went with, I just went across the line. I went with these two. So we did the warm manchego and Oaxacan cheese dip with chorizo, roasted red peppers, and tortilla chips, as well as the pan con tomate, or tomate, the toasted bread, crushed tomatoes, garlic, and olive oil. Can't go wrong with those two, right? And whatever I don't finish, I can bring home to Lauren. And also we went with, because everyone said it's amazing, the sangria flight. Which, to be honest, 21, a bit expensive, but not crazy expensive for Disney, for 4 sangrias. Especially, everyone was saying it's kind of big. I have to sneeze. Hold on. All right. And then I'll read these as we get it. Let me catch up with some chat and say hi, though. I could aim this at me, but look at that beautiful view. Like, you don't want this. Look at this red-faced nonsense. You could have this, or you could have... Alright, sorry, that was terrible. Alright, I'm going back to 4:30 in the chat. That's where I was up to. Say hi to everybody. So it's coming up if I missed you. Izzo says, I haven't heard of sweet sassy molasses in a while. Can I put an order in? Yeah, who knows with this food? I mean, the food might bring out a sweet sassy molasses. Foosball. That's some mighty fine H2O. Dawn, thanks for reminding me. Yes, please, if you're having a good time, please hit that thumbs up. We're closing in on 150 likes, which is awesome. I like those fun little milestones. I think we hit 170 the other day, so we got some work to do. But I am beyond grateful. Yes, this is a very Geyser Point vibe. That's the perfect way to describe it. Thank you, Stephen Noon. Yes, I did not know it was more like Geyser Point. And I'm into it. Obviously everyone knows I love Geyser Point, so I'm into it. We actually have to do a stream over there soon because they have a new Margarita flight. We have to go try it, right? We have to. I love all these Izzos. I like to think they're all just hanging out together. So I guess during this time of day, there's normally servers here, but I have to order from the bar right now. But they will bring it over to me. Rosita loves it here. Who doesn't, right? All right. They have great churros here too. Good to know. I think I've heard that before too. Sarah Garvey, great to see you. Says, hey, hey, hey. Rosita says, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, me too. This is my breakfast right now. I'm so excited. Yeah, the pool here is awesome. We just did a little tour of the pool area a few minutes ago. Steven, thank you so much for the Venmo. It says 3 Bridges. Oh, thank you so much. Very nice, Steven. I appreciate that. Oh, Rob Whiteside just texted me. What did he say? Oh, do I want to be on Park Center this Sunday? Should I do Park Center Sunday night? What am I doing this Sunday night? I don't know. Maybe I'll do Park Center. Maybe I'll do Park Center and I'll promote my Adventures by Carney weekend. That would be fun, actually, to do Park Center this Sunday, rock some Adventures by Carney gear, and then also do Liquid Magic on Thursday. It's not bad. David Lung says yes to Park Center. All right, I'll tell him yes. I just got to double check with Lauren that we have nothing going on Sunday night. Shelly says do it. Dawn says, I was just DMing with Rob. He's multitasking. Dawn, if you want to tell him that I'm live streaming, but tell him I'm 89.7% sure I'm going to do Park Center unless I have something going on. Everyone's saying to do it. I got to make you guys happy. Steven, thank you so much for the Venmo. I really, really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Taylor West says, please do Park Center. I love that show. Well, that makes me happy because guess who created it? Ben did all the hard work, but it was just my pitch. It was my idea. Joey, Park Center is, oh, look at this. Here we go.
Recording. Recording right now.
Well, we're live.
Can we go over it?
Yeah, or I can read off the menu unless you want to or you don't want to.
Well, yeah, this is our sparkling. So our, let me.
Yeah, you're good. I'll make sure you're not in it. I got your back. Don't worry. Is it going in order? I can just go off the menu. Sparkling, white, rosé, red.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So we'll just read it off the menu. You're good.
This one's going to be your sweetest. Kind of goes down the line. This is going to be driest. Actually, it has strawberry gin in it. This is more traditional sangria.
These are the two I'm excited about then. Stream. Just come watch the live stream. So up top we have the Espumoso, which is the sparkling, which is right there. Like I'll hide the other ones. It goes for $14 a glass or $38 a pitcher. This has Blanc de Blanc in it, peach liqueur, and lemon. Let's give that a try first. I'm trying to find a, let's just put this here for now. There we go. How do we make this purdy, but also functional? There we go. All right. We're going to take this one. We'll give you a real-time review. So, Joey, to answer your question, what is Park Center? Park Center is a show. So I used to work for WWNT. You may know it as WW News Today. The worldwide leader in Disney Parks News. I'm friends with the whole company still. I worked for them for since, when did I start working for them? February 2018. Yeah, I think it was February 2018. And I loved a lot of their shows. When I used to be traveling a lot for work and on planes all the time. So when I started with them, I was kind of just, I was hired as an on-air personality for different shows and whatnot. And if we had like events in person, I was good at kind of rounding everybody up and getting everyone's attention. And just, some people that work for the company are a little awkward when you meet them. So I would just try to provide, a fun, friendly face that's easy to talk to. So, cut the awkward out and just let everyone get to the fun. Anyway, a lot of their shows were like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and the podcast and the shows were so long. So I said to Tom, is there any way we could just like put all the news for the week in like a quick little 30-minute show just so I could like hear it on the way to work? Like when I was traveling on planes, I didn't mind a 2-hour show because I was on a plane. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Bianca? Great to see you.
I watched you earlier when I was getting ready for work.
No
when
way.
You were doing the Mickey Mosaic. It came out awesome.
It was so cool. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Can
so much
I
fun.
get you anything else right now?
No, this is my first time here. I'm so excited.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. Carney crew.
Hey, everyone, it's Bianca. If you're ever here, come take good care of her at Three Bridges.
Yes, hi Mom, if you're watching.
Hey, Mom. So this is the Oaxacan cheese dip. This is the tomato. And then we're doing the flight. That was so nice. That's so cool that Bianca just came up and said she was watching as we did the Mickey Mosaic. That's so much fun. That warms my heart. Seriously, it is the coolest feeling in the world that when I lived back in New York, I would watch streams like this, and never in a million years that I think like I'd have Disney cast members coming up saying, "Oh, I was just watching you before my shift on your YouTube." Like, that's just crazy to me. And I know it's not a big deal. I mean, for some people, but it's just super cool to me. It's just one of those moments that it's like, wow, like you're doing it, you have a YouTube channel. People actually watch it. It's not, I don't know, for some reason in my head, I feel like it's not real almost. I don't know, this is a deep conversation. But anyway, what were we just talking about? Park centers. So anyway, once I stopped traveling in the air and I was back on a ground with a 30-minute commute to work, I just wanted all my Disney parks news in 30 minutes or less. So I pitched the idea for Park Center. I said we could do it kind of like around, not around the hub because that existed on WWNT, but like an ESPN show. Like where you just got, boom, a couple of topics. We're like, oh, we should do 7 topics because 7's like the thing. You have 7? Yeah, 7. And it really worked out. And Park Center was awesome. But I remember when we started at like 20, 30 people, 50 people would watch maybe. And then we just slowly grew it. And we did it every week. And it was awesome. It was so cool to see it grow. And I'm so glad people enjoy it. So anyway, it is a show that's on WWNT. You can find it on their channel. I don't have any over it or anything like that. Like I said, I just pitched the idea. Ben did all the hard work creating it. But that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, I gotta eat something. This smells so good. Oh, yeah. That tomato bread is so good. I will say, my critique is I do wish that the bread was just a little bit crispier. Like you see how there's like a bend there? I almost wish like it had that like crunch or a little bit of a crunch for texture. But the flavors of the bread and the tomato are on point. It's very, very good. I'm just, again, minor critiques. Let's just Pete Carney, being Pete Carney. But this is delicious. I'm gonna eat you. But yes, so Joey, everyone who's talking about liquid magic, that's another segment I do on WW News Tonight. That's our mixology segment. That's also on WWNT as well. I don't formally work for them anymore. I'm more of a on-call guy. But I'm friends with everybody still, and they're super cool. Izzo says, yes, Park Center is, so Sunday nights at 9, I believe is the new show time. David and Dawn say, hi, Bianca. Izzo says, hi, Bianca. Dawn says, I didn't realize she worked there. Yep. Abby says, oh my God, that's my daughter. Love you, Bianx. Pete is awesome. Oh, thanks, Abby. Bianca's awesome. You did a heck of a job raising her. Good job. Parenting is hard, and you nailed it. What an accomplishment, creating a quality human being. And I'm not being sarcastic, I'm being serious. Like, you did it. You did it. Dawn says, met her last year at the WNT 50th celebration. Yeah, that was so much fun. Everyone say hello to Bianca's mom. Abby is here in the chat. Oh, thanks, Abby. She said, yes, we love you, Pete. Always keeps us laughing. I try. Yeah, Dawn. Yeah, the bread could use a little bit more, but it's delicious. Joey, if it was brisket, the bed would be okay, but this isn't brisket. All right, I haven't even touched the sangria, people. What are we talking about here? What are we doing? All right, so again, this is the sparkling. Gonna be on the sweeter side. Look at that. Look at what a picture here, huh? Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just amaze myself. All right, here we go. Blanc de Blanc, peach liqueur, and lemon. You guys want the live view? I hate my face, but here we go. Maybe we'll see Bianca in the background. Tell her mom's watching. All right, let's get into it. It's got a beautiful floral nose. Oh, this is... Oh my gosh. I want to just turn this into a Glade plug-in. That's good. That is very good. If this is the sweetest one, I don't mind that. I think the sparkling element of it kind of cuts some of the sweetness. Like if this was flat, I think it would be very much like in your face sweetness. But the fact that there's some bubbles, it's not bad. I like it. Honestly, the nose though is like, oh my gosh. I just want to pour it all over myself. We like that. We like that. All right.
Everything okay over
Everything
there?
is fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Let's try the cheese dip on top, right? We tried the bread. Let's get in to the Oaxacan cheese dip. Oh, yeah. That manchego. Let's see, let's get a little roasted red pepper and a little of that protein on there. That is delish. Lauren is gonna be pissed. That's good. Just realized too, both these dishes very carb heavy. It's not like I went healthy by having 2 appetizers. No. I feel like this bread, or this plate, is a lot like me, right? Like you could see that my complexion does exist in some places, but it's just mostly red. Just red. This is my twin. Peach says it's amazing to me that it's not buggy there. Crazy how Disney controls the mosquitoes. Yeah, I mean, it is amazing. I posted that actually on a WNT story 2 days ago or whatever it was, about how people saw bats. So if you've ever been to Wilderness, the campground, not lodge, Fort Wilderness. There you go. Oh, that was a good sangria. You can actually go and walk and see the bat houses. Disney does keep bats on property, and it's awesome. I say, give us more bats, because the bats feast on all those little buggers that we don't want flying around, including mosquitoes. And they also have a lot of really cool natural ways to kill mosquitoes and keep them away too from the property, whether it's using like ladybugs and other bugs or other animals, plants that either mosquitoes don't like or they're not attracted to. or creatures that eat mosquitoes. They'll keep them around on property. It's really neat. A lot of the natural ways to do it on top of, traditional ways too. But yeah, remember when what was that whole mosquito thing when the women were giving birth to babies with small heads? When that was happening, Disney had like this whole like mosquito protocol, and that's where I learned a lot about their mosquito program, was because of that whole scare we had. But yeah, that's why I love Disney too, right? Like, I love it. We're a little upset with the whole JPEG era right now, but at its core, like a day like today, walking around and just seeing the beauty in the design and execution of a resort like this, even from a new tower that was added on to this resort, but just the beauty of the resort, the kindness of cast members, and then the fact that there's no mosquitoes biting me. How awesome is that? It's awesome. It's incredible. Dawn says this covers all my food groups: bread, cheese, tomatoes, olive oil, salt, sangria. I added sangria, but yeah. There is garlic for sure in this tomato. I can tell because I should not be talking to anyone in this proximity. Thank God you guys can't smell me. There's definitely garlic on this bad boy. I do want the bread a little more toasted because too, since it wasn't fully toasted and now the tomatoes been sitting on it for a little while, which is my fault, but I'm sure people are talking and having a good time when they come to dinner. It is almost becoming now a soggier bread, where if you had that crust on it, I feel like the tomato would kind of sit on top a little bit more, because now it's starting to get soggy, which isn't the best, but the flavors are all there. This is completely a texture issue. Yeah, garlic goes in everything. We love garlic. I infuse olive oils at home, and like last few weeks ago, I had like rosemary. One I did like lemon and thyme, and I did some roasted garlic the other night. So I did that, and Lauren's like, "Why do we not just have this roasted garlic olive oil all the time?" Which is a good point. I'm like, you're right. Everything we cook could use garlic. Oh, chickens are big for bug control Disney too. Yeah, for sure. Yep, ladybugs. I was just talking about that too. Yeah, Optimistic Tom is crazy, right? Who is this guy? I think it's because there's been like a turning point where like Tom was like super grumpy and alone on a level for a while. And now I think a lot of us like super positive people are getting a little frustrated with some of the changes from JPEG, where we're starting to get a little bit grumpier more than normal. Like even me, I catch myself and I'm like, stop it. You're the luckiest guy in the world. You're at Disney right now. So now that there's a bunch of grumpy optimists, I feel like Tom's like, now I'll be the happy person. I'll be the optimist. He's always got to be different. But I'll out positive him. I can't wait. John Thorne says, hey, Pete and crew, my daughter Ava said your face looks like it's a little sunburned. You know what, Ava? It sure does. You are not wrong. And this is a great reminder to wear sunscreen, kids and adults. Joey says, my very Italian mother-in-law thinks I do not like her fantastic cooking because I add garlic to everything. Hey, you can always add more garlic. That's like Lauren, right? Lauren loves garlic, but Lauren is doing a great job. She's come a long way in her cooking knowledge and technique. But still, she's got to add like just a little bit more salt to everything. She's always like, how is it? I'm like, it's good. It's really good. And she's like, salt? I'm like, just a little bit more. You got to add salt all the way through. Throw it in the pot when you're boiling something. Throw it on a dish when it's raw. Season it throughout. Taste as you go. So you with garlic with your mother-in-law is like me with salt and Lauren. But Lauren does not hold back on the garlic, where I'm just like, whoa, you definitely used enough garlic. Izzo says, angry Eric replacing negative Tom was entertaining. Yeah, that's very funny. Yeah, my face is a big PSA. Thank you, Izzo. Dawn, did you see my comment from Rob earlier? He's glad you can hopefully make Parks and Rec on Sunday. Yes, awesome, thank you. I'll message him as soon as I'm done. And I'm caught up on the chat. Let's do a second sangria, shall we? So this is the Blanco, the white sangria. This has Macabeo wine, Torres Magdala Naranjas del Mediterráneo. So have fun with that, which I'm assuming means some kind of oranges from the Mediterranean. Look at that. Did you know I say habla español? Un poquito. This also has Saint Germain elderflower. Love Saint Germain. Put it in everything. Passion fruit and lemon. Wow, it's a lot. Another fantastic smelling drink. Although this one smells stronger. I will say that. I pick up at first passion fruit, then I immediately get the elderflower. It's big elderflower, and then kind of a little bit of lemon on the end of the nose. It's good. It's very good. Again, we want to play super critique, super food critic here, super drink critic. I actually think they can do more with it. It's very good. It is super drinkable. It is smooth. But coming from the sparkling, which is like so effervescent, and you got those bubbles, and there's like a little party going on in your mouth. The white is good. It's very good. Like I said, I feel like they could do something crazy with it. Is it possible something's too drinkable? It's just so drinkable. But there's nothing from stopping me from just like chugging that. I either add more alcohol where I'm like, oh, can't do that. Better sip this. Or something crazy. I don't know. It's super smooth. I feel like that could actually use like a sprig of rosemary. Just like drop it in. That's all you gotta do. Just drop in a sprig of rosemary. It would work really well with the nose out of the gate, especially with that elderflower. And I feel like it would kind of, lemon and rosemary work really well together. The passion fruit would add that sweetness where the rosemary would kind of cut it a little bit. So your taste buds and your nose and your brain are all like, what's happening? But it's good. It's good. Like I said. Now we cheesed it. Manchango. That is fantastic. I know, Izzo. I make fun of my face too. A face only a mother can love. Only a Lauren can love. We used to say that in college with my buddies too. I'm like, listen, no girl's gonna come up and talk to me. But you guys are some good looking dudes. But you're not a good talker. Once you get them in, let me take over with the talking. I'll make some small talk, crack some jokes, and you can throw out a joke or two, and we might have a chance. And that was our strategy. Ugly red face made the girls laugh. Handsome guys brought them on in. It was a great balance. We all worked well together. John, I knew that was coming. I almost responded to it too. John wrote in the chat, does your face hurt? And I would almost responded, because you know it doesn't, because this is just my face every day. That's like asking if your face hurts. I don't even know what your face looks like right now, but obviously it probably doesn't. And then he writes, does your face hurt? And then all of a sudden, waits 1 minute, because it's killing me. I'm gonna have my cheese dip now. And then we're gonna go on to Sangria number 3, Sangria Tres, which is the Rosado, the Rosé. It's got the Garnacha Rosé wine, Puerto de Indias strawberry gin, that's fun, an apricot brandy, hello brandy, raspberry and apple. Wow, there's a lot happening in that. See, that sounds like what I was looking for in the one before. This sounds like there's a party going on in this cup. So right after I had this one more bite of delicious, super healthy cheese dip. Andrew Saunders was my Benny Hill lookalike. I don't know what Benny Hill looks like. I know I'm old, but I'm not that old. but I'm assuming he's a very handsome man. All right, here we go. This is the rosé we were just talking about. We got the rosé wine. We got a strawberry gin, apricot brandy, raspberry, apple. Oh, I'm missing the cool look. The screenshots you guys all need in life. Oh, yes. Sangria of life, bless and refresh me. Here we go. All right. I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost get no rosé at all. A lot of strawberry. The strawberry gin, I thought would be stronger, to be honest. But I just get a lot of strawberry, not a lot of gin. The apricot brandy comes in the finish. And the raspberry and the apple kind of just... The apple kind of blends into the brandy, and the raspberry kind of blends into the strawberry gin. This is actually pretty sweet. I think even more sweet than the first two. Yeah, this is sweet. This is very sweet. Maybe even a little too sweet for Sweet Pete, the ladies' treat. The ladies fight for my delight, but... Sorry, I'm the worst, and that's what I used to say back in the day. It wasn't true at all, just what I told myself. Let's go back to my soggy bread now. Sad day. All right, so far, the sparkling, which I thought was going to be my least favorite, is my favorite. That's why I saved a little bit at the end. For those who want to know a little something about me. Lauren does the opposite, that's why I'm saying this. If I like something, I save it, because I want that to be my last taste, the thing I remember. Where Lauren will just finish that thing. Irvin, what's going on? We are at Three Bridges here at Coronado Springs at Walt Disney World here in beautiful Orlando, Florida. And I am having the warm Manchego and Oaxacan cheese dip. That is this right here. Let's see if I get a better look. Right there. And next to it is this pan con tomato, which is toasted bread, although mine's not really toasted. Crushed tomatoes, garlic, and olive oil. Plenty of olive oil, plenty of garlic, plenty of tomato, but just not enough toast. So you can see here, I got a floppy jalopy. And now it's like soggy. Again, the flavors are all there. I just wish it was a crunch. I need a crunch. All right. We're moving right along. Shall we try our last sangria? The tinto, the red sangria. The tinto. So blanco does mean white. I'm assuming rosado means rosé, but red is rojo, right? Not tinto. Tinto must mean something else. Irvin says, Three Bridges, I love that place. John Thorne said, wife and I were just talking about trying to have a meal here when we're down in December, just after seeing Steven's post about it. Yeah, it's a great spot. Honestly, everything's been great. I'm nitpicking, guys. I'm nitpicking, because I'd be doing you a disservice if I didn't tell you the truth. Irvin says, if I was closer and didn't have a meeting for class, I would come over and just devour food with you. I wish you could, but get things done, my friend, get things done. When are we doing some improv together again? Dawn, yeah, I need to have a major issue with the food to send it back. I don't send food back. I'd rather just leave a full plate of uneaten food and kind of, maybe to me, like I know most of the time that I'll never even get back to the kitchen, but to kind of be like, you didn't even touch it. Like when I was a server for many years and a bartender, like if someone didn't touch it, I'd be like, is everything okay? You tell me. And I was like, don't feel bad. And like, I'd pull it out of them. I kind of want someone to, sorry. I kind of want someone to pull that out of me. You know, like, what's the matter? That's why I keep holding it up to show the camera, hoping that like a manager will see this and be like, wait a minute. But again, totally edible. It's just texture. The flavors are great. The flavors are great. Maybe next time I come, I'll be like, can I have that bread like extra toasted or well done? Cheese dip is fantastic. If I had to critique something, I would love a little bit more of the chorizo and roasted red pepper. There's very little of it, but the cheese dip itself, oh yeah. All right. Let's try this red sangria. There we go. Let's make it artsy as I described it. Up next, the red sangria here at Three Bridges. It's got a Garnacha wine, the Torres Magdala Naranjas del Mediterráneo, and orange. So that was also in the Blanco, that Torres Magdala Naranjas del Mediterráneo. It's a mouthful. And orange in this one too. Let's see. Let's see. Hopefully the red wine cuts through some of that sweetness. Hi, Lauren. How are you? I miss you. I wish you were here with me. Come on by, Lauren. Although I'm almost done. I'm going to come home. I have so much to do. And I have a call at 7. And it's already 5:30, which is insane to me. All right, let's try this last sangria. Lauren, I'm at Three Bridges, and I wish you were here with me. But now I know what to get and how to order other things. Here we go. Salute. It tastes like a sangria. But a good one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was right. This is a traditional sangria. Straightforward. No tricks. It's not the sangria I make. But this tastes like a sangria. You know what's funny? Is I feel like they used fresh ingredients and they did their own take on it here to kind of make it taste like a box of sangria or like, you know, a pre-made sangria. Because it almost like is a perfectly tastes like one of those pre-made sangrias. But not in a bad way because this is like the fresh version of it. It's like if someone was like, I don't know. If someone said like, I loved Kraft mac and cheese, but then like a chef was like, oh, I'll make you a Kraft mac and cheese from scratch. And everyone's like, that's really good. But you could have just made Kraft mac and cheese. But I still appreciate the chef that does that. That's talent. And using fresh ingredients are always best. Ooh, the sun's coming out over here. It's breaking through. Look at this on the line. Oh, they have the pour marks right here. Which means they did a good job of my pours, because if I'm still at the line, let's see, this is flat now. They might have given me a little extra. Thank you, Three Bridges. It's a traditional sangria. So, my reviews. First of all, my review is I'm going to put the sangria back in the shade because I have it out in the sun now. Here's the reviews. Honestly, let me try this again. Before I say the sparkling's my favorite. But it is. It's unbelievable. You said it was the sweetest. I thought I was going to hate this. I literally thought it was the least favorite one. The sparkling's my favorite. My least favorite is the rosé, just because it's too sweet. Like, that's the sweetest to me. It's just like a strawberry, apricot, raspberry, apple bomb. I don't taste any wine or spirit. Even though there's gin and wine in it, I don't taste any of it. So that would be my least. And then in the middle, like I said, the Blanco, crushable. It was very good, just very easy drinking. I don't know, like, what's something in your life that's just like a very good thing, but because you have it all the time, it's like forgettable. That's what it's like to me. Like, it's just, it was good, but I already forgot kind of what I tasted when I had it. I know what it was like. You know, maybe if you have like a really good like food place by your house and you just have it all the time, you know it's good. But then once you like don't have it, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Lauren, how was the gym? Lauren, so Three Bridges is very much like Geyser Point, and that was a brilliant analogy. I think it was Steven who said it, and I didn't realize that. It is like a Geyser Point that's, instead of just has water on one side, you're on top of water on all sides. but a very similar kind of vibe. Andrew says a good sangria should be around 20% alcohol by volume. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, let's go back to my favorites. Sparkling one. I'll just say the traditional two because I just like a traditional sangria, and this is delish. I'll say the white 3 and the rosé 4. Yeah, weird. But this is why you gotta try everything. You can't just go off the menu. Like if you would have asked me to rate these off the menu, I'd have been like, Blanco and rosé are gonna be 1 and 2 in either order. And those were the bottom 2. So there you go. That's why you gotta try everything twice. Oh, Lauren can't walk. You know what's prettier? Hold on. Look at this. Hi, Jamie. Since I have to go back and watch the rest of the stream, I am back now, waiting for my MA class that starts in a half hour. Good luck. Everyone's saying hi to Lauren. It was a really fun stream today, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed it as we wind down here. It's not over yet, but we started at 12:30. It is now 5:30. 5 hours of hanging out together. Yeah, aren't the reflections beautiful? We hung out. We did an entire Mickey Spanish art mosaic. I had a lot of fun with that. You guys were very sweet and kind in the comments. We toured the upstairs. We saw Dahlia. We toured the tower. We toured the whole resort. And then we wrapped up here at Three Bridges. It's been a fun day. It's been a real fun day. Yeah, this is my view while eating. How great is this? Hey, Kenny. Kenny Holland in the house, my man. I said hi, everyone. Didn't expect the stream to still be going. To be honest, neither did I. I told everybody I was streaming from 12:30 to 3:30. But, you know, a lot of great people showed up. Ken, thanks so much as well. Awesome stream today. Oh, thanks, Shelly. Shelly's posting the links. Yeah, if you guys want to follow on social, my Instagram is @officialcarney. That's where you can kind of see some of the craziness of my life in between the streams. My Twitter is @yourwdwguy. That's where I just tweet out random things about life, Disney, Universal, funny things, updates on things. TikTok, I'm still getting into. I'm trying my best. But I'm making a push. I put out about 2 or 3 or 4 new videos in the last week or two. That's Adventures by Carney. And if you're able to do so, I know it's not for everybody, but I am super grateful for all who can. Our Patreon is Adventures by Carney as well. And thank you so much to all the Patreons. And also tonight at 7 o'clock, if you are on the top 2 levels of the Patreon family, we're going to have a Zoom call and hang out tonight. I'll be sending out that link as soon as I get home. So I'm not swimming here, I guess. I'm going to wrap up this meal. I'm going to keep you guys with me for the rest of the meal. As long as you guys don't mind, I'll hang out with whoever's left. But I'm hoping to get home around 6:15-ish. And I got to fire up the Zoom, try and create a link, and send it out to everybody. I'm going to post it directly in the Patreon, too. So I'll send it to everybody, but also post it directly there. And it'll be fun to chat with everyone and say hi. Break out your favorite pajamas. Dawn's having a pajama party. I think Lynette's involved, too. And we talked about it a lot today, but in case you came in late, if you are a local like Irvin, or if you're traveling into town, or anything in between, you live in Florida and you just might thinking about making a trip up or over, east, west, north, south, we are doing a Carney Crew celebration meetup from a week from today, next Wednesday, September 28th until October 5th. If you guys are in town, please come hang out. The entire schedule's in the Discord. And please consider joining the Discord. It is an amazing community. There's no pressure there. You can mute it if you want. You can pop in and out and read things as you please. There's no commitment. It doesn't cost you a dime. No one's pushing anything. It is just a group of like-minded, kind, warm, loving, fun-loving, laughing, sharing information, fun tips about vacations, cool parts about where people live around the country and the world. You'll probably get a fun weather report every once in a while. But all of that happens in the Discord. So jump in the Discord. It's probably one of the best things I've ever done because I really love that community, and it's probably one of the things I'm most proud of is just how awesome it is just to sit back and watch when I literally do nothing and just watch you guys just talk and just be so great to one another. That is the world I want to live in, so I love it. And I do believe people are inherently good, so I think we got a lot of good ones in the Discord. With that being said, yeah, join the Discord, but also the schedule's in there. I'll probably post in other places when it gets closer, but also I don't really want too many people to know everything because I mean, again, I don't mind who shows up and the more the merrier, 100%. But there are, I don't know, some weird stuff out there. But all are welcome, even if you didn't RSVP, if you want to bring your family and friends, all are welcome, the more the merrier. So come hang out with us next Wednesday through Tuesday or Wednesday. I think I will be here next Wednesday through Tuesday celebrating, and we're going to have an amazing 6-7 days in a row of, wow, that's too much Pete Carney. I just realized that is way too much Pete Carney. Hey, love pugs. I can't wait to hang out with you, Kenny says. Hopefully I'll be able to stumble out of Epcot October 1st. Yeah, you and me both. We're going to have a good time that day. Oh, I'm just catching up with the chat. Thanks, Andrew. Says it's been a great live stream. Pete just says, I've had you on in my ear all day while I worked. Really chill stream today. Love the relaxing resort streams. Thanks so much. Yeah, I like to mix it up. I know the parks get all the big views, but I like to mix it up. And I really appreciate it when you say stuff like that because I do get feedback, and I know a lot of you like the resort streams. And I like to show and do new and fun things. John Thorne says, your last TikTok was very good with when I showed some love for Lauren. Thanks. Yeah, I wanted to show Lauren a little bit of love. She barely even watched it. She didn't even care. She was like, it was okay, I guess. Lauren wrote, I loved it too. I cry every time I watch it. That's not true, Lauren. I cry every time I watch it. John wrote, he cries when he watched it. Oh, that's sweet. I'm glad. Pete Stummy was in here earlier, and his wife commented on it like, can you tell Pete to do this for me? I'm like, oh, it was Pete's idea. It'd be great to have you on the Zoom, John. Also, if any of you out there who are the Patreon people coming to the call have a paid Zoom membership, otherwise we're doing a 40-minute call. Because I got rid of my paid Zoom membership after the pandemic. Katie says there will be so many ABC shirts at Epcot that day. I hope so. That would be awesome. Also, if you do have any of our merchandise, please take pictures of yourself in it, send it to me. And if you ever travel anywhere cool or do anything fun and exciting, snap a picture of it in it. I've been saving every picture that's been sent to me, and I want to do something cool and fun with it, and I love it. So thank you so much if you bought the merch, and thank you for wearing it, and thank you for sharing it. Again, I'm just so humbled and blown away by how awesome you guys all are. Shelly says, is there such a thing as too much Pete? 100%. Ask Lauren. She's always telling me to get out. I'm just kidding. Lauren tells me all the time that she wishes it was the pandemic every day. I'm a bird, though. You gotta let me fly. You know, since you guys made it to this point of the stream, over 5 hours, I will share an intimate detail about my life. I'm probably going to regret it immediately. But it has something to do with today, and also kind of the joke that Andrew made earlier in the Discord. And also kind of going off the theme of, is there such thing as too much Pete? Is a lot of people don't realize this, but I was married once. It didn't work out, sadly. But I do love the song September. And when planning a wedding date, I wanted a fall or an autumn wedding because I wanted it to be cool, especially if I got to wear a suit. And I was living in New York at the time. And September 21st happened to land on a Friday when I was looking like months in advance. We took like 2 years to plan our wedding back in the day. And I was like, how cool would it be? I'll never forget it. It would be such an awesome way to like always remember my wedding anniversary and such a fun reminder of how great it is to be married. So I pitched the date. Let's get married on Friday, September 21st. Because the song September, do you remember? 21st night, September. And it happened. However, not married anymore. And so now, Andrew brought up the song this morning. I'm obviously okay. I'm fine. I'm totally over it. And you know what? God's got a plan. And if it didn't happen, I never would have been with Lauren. And Lauren is the love of my life. So everything works out for a reason. And if I was still married, I never would have moved to Florida. I never would have started a YouTube channel. And I never would have gotten to meet all of you amazing people. And hopefully, you know, give you guys a smile every once in a while. So everything happens for a reason. And as I wouldn't wish that on anyone, it was a very hard time going through it. It led me to where I am today. So that's my story. Thanks for watching for 5 hours. You get a little piece of P. Carney history. Yes, Dawn. That's what I always call it. Dawn knows my joke. I always call it a practice marriage. I'm like, who would do something without practice? You're just gonna jump into a marriage without practice? It's my joke. There you go, Izzo. I love that. We are amazing. Yay, us and Pete. Yeah, hey, everyone's sharing some very intimate details, and I think it's so awesome that you guys feel comfortable sharing that stuff. So that's really awesome. So I appreciate your message, Jamie. And I like everyone's little conversation about marriage now. Kenny's like, we got married in November. No way we could have done a summer wedding in Texas. No way, Kenny. Holy cow. You would have had to do shirts and skins. Like, forget about it. The groomsmen would have been in tank tops. Izzo, that's a great anniversary, 11-11-0. See, us guys are like, all right, how can we remember this anniversary? Let's try and think of a good date. Dawn says we're on the island of misfit toys. You know what? This is just life, right? Life is crazy. So it makes it fun and exciting. All right, Lauren, see you later. I'm coming home soon. I'm honestly, while I'm talking with everyone, I'm just finishing up the food and drinks behind the camera, stuffing my face. See, look at that. That's another great anniversary there, Jamie. 10-30-20. Like, that's fun. Those are fun, nice round numbers. Pretty easy to remember. And the day before Halloween, that's a lot of fun. Stephen Noon, our dating anniversary is 7/7/97. Oh, that's cool. And the wedding was 12/27/02. Wow, congratulations. That is a long, long time. That's amazing. I love to hear that stuff. Gan says, we're crazy. Oh, we're normal. The rest of the world is crazy. I like that. Lynette, that is so funny. We all know Lynette and Bill have been together forever, and they're awesome, and I love both of them. Lynette wrote, I'm still in my first marriage. Maybe I should have practiced. I didn't want to turn this into a whole thing, but that's very funny. Let's go back to Disney talk. I just thought I'd share something with all of you because I appreciate how comfortable all of you are with sharing with me, whether it's private messages or in the Discord. And I know I get that question sometimes randomly, like on a private message, like, did you say you were married? I was married once. Didn't work out. But you know what? I would have never in a million years, if I was still in that relationship, have would have created a YouTube channel. I definitely would have never moved to Florida because I had asked her at some point. She was like, we're never leaving New York. I was like, okay. So, hey, it led me to where I am today, and I couldn't be more grateful. Seriously, you guys are the best, and you make me so happy. It brings me to tears quite often. So I can't thank you guys enough. Again, seriously, just whether you're just watching and lurking, if you were just someone who hit the like button a couple times, if you're a subscriber, if you're in the Discord, if you're a Patreon member, it's just a wild, wild concept to me that you guys want to watch this face that children say he should wear suntan lotion. And I do, just for the record. All right, I'm gonna finish this up. We're gonna get the check. We're gonna boogie on out of here. Let's do the one we hate the most. Here we go. Not hate. Our least favorite of the four. That's what we're gonna say. Oh, beautiful. And then, can I give you my card?
Sure. You all finish off first?
I'm gonna have a few more bites, but I figure I'll just give you my card now, just to give myself some pressure. It's my other half is telling me to go home. Oh no, Izzo's playing with 50 amp 220 line. You guys know what that is? That's some serious stuff. That's not just like a little shock if that hits you in the arm. That is the scene in Home Alone where you flash to his skull and his bones. That's serious stuff. Oh, the breaker's off. That's good. But treating it like it's live just in case. Good move. I did a huge electrical job in Jersey once, and I don't know why I said yes to this. Never mind, the story's going nowhere. But we had to deal with some serious electric stuff, and they trusted me and my buddy, who I'm pretty sure were 22 or 23. And it was like a lot of money, so that's why we took the job, but we kind of figured it out as we went. I think it was like a $20,000 project. We either just got out of college, or it was our senior year, or a year or two afterwards, but we went and lived in Jersey for 2 weeks and did this huge warehouse where we had to replace all the electrical in the place. And what a time. What a time. Too many stories to talk about. Look at that. Joey says I'm coming up on 10 years of my fiance. She's getting a bit annoyed. Yeah, I get it, but also at least you're engaged. Like, see, Lauren would be jealous of your fiance. Everything is the grass is always greener, right? And then some people who are married are like, stay engaged forever. Lynette, oh shucks, that's very sweet of you. You make my day. Oh, thanks, Jamie. You guys are being so sweet. I don't need that. I just want to tell you guys how awesome you are. Dawn, that is so funny. Said the strawberry sangria is like Studios, the worst of the four. That is mean. A lot of people like Studios. But yeah, I get it. There's no worst. It's just our least favorite of the four. It's still a favorite, just a least favorite. That's what my parents told me when they said I was their least favorite son. I'm still a favorite. Oh, there's an AP discount here? I blew it. I totally blew it. What would I have saved? Let me ask him. $2.40. Thanks. I forgot. Do you guys do AP? No, I don't care because I think it's $2.40, but it's not a big deal. It's honestly, even if it's yes or no, I'm not going to run it again or have you credit it. It's ridiculous. But thank you for everything. I really appreciate it.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
You too.
Hey, thanks for the extra.
Yeah, no problem. That was nice. Said, hey, thanks for, promoting and exposing this place. I guess they wanted a little bit more busy. That was very nice of him to say that. Sometimes I feel awkward when, you do stuff like this. That's a hard thing about streaming too that you have to get over is you're the guy who's talking into a camera around everyone else being a normal person and you're the crazy one. And you have to get really comfortable because it is uncomfortable a lot. But I really pretend like you guys are here, we're having a conversation and making jokes. And you have to kind of block everything else out. But, when you go to places like this, sometimes because of my, I get nervous and scared where you're like, oh, like I walk in there like, not another guy with a camera, not another streamer, not another blogger, not another this. So sometimes I feel like, oh, I feel so bad. Which is why this was nice, because it was kind of empty here, and that's why I'll kind of sit away off by myself. Even when I did the Mickey craft earlier today in the stream, I sat far away from everybody else doing the crafts because I don't want to be the guy talking into a camera and it's weird, and I want everyone else to have their experience that they're supposed to have. Their genuine good time, not with some guy recording stuff and talking into a camera. But anyway, so the fact that he said, hey, I appreciate you doing that and giving us a little bit of exposure, that's really sweet, because I am thinking the opposite the entire time that I'm here, like, that they just want me out, like, get this weirdo out of here. So to hear stuff like that is very sweet, very nice. That's my TED Talk. All right, we got the bill. I have at least 4 to 6 more bites of food. I have 2 more sips of beverage. But luckily, my man behind the bar, Bill, gave me this great gift, which I want to add to this because there's a little bit of water left. It's just a splash, but it's warm. I like convention resorts because this is what I used to do. I used to go to conventions a lot and when I used to be in business and sales. But here's the parade of people leaving their meetings for the day, and I'm so excited for them because even though it's almost 6, now they get to go have some fun. Enjoy Disney, people. I know you're tired. I know it's been a long day, but get out there. You were inside when it rained, and look at this weather now. Look at it. It's beautiful. All right, we gotta pay. Turn the beat around. So, anything else you guys want to talk about before I sign off here? Because I have about, like I said, 6 bites of food left, and then I'm going to say goodbye. Let's finish this sangria first. That's good. I'm going to finish with my favorite of the 4, shockingly, the sparkling. Hello? Okay, I'll tell him. It was nice seeing Bianca too, and we had Bianca's mom in the chat. What a fun day. I gotta take Lauren here and just walk around the casitas and ranchos. That's what I need to do. Now let's just hit the shower. It's a great date night idea. Just go walk around, have a little dinner here. Right? I know a lot of you thinking like, wow, that would be an amazing date night. But since we live so close, I get nervous where she would be like, this is it. But I think she would really enjoy it. This is beautiful. This is why we live here. What's better than this? So yes, use your AP discount here. I forgot. Sorry, everyone. But again, it was $2. I mean, granted, every penny counts, and but I'm not gonna make them redo it for $2. I think also if you've ever attended bar, like you know what a pain in the neck that would be to rerun it for $2. I almost would rather say take $2 off my tip, so I don't have to do it again. That's why I don't do it. Joey says, Pete, honestly, if you're each other is kind of crazy in life, put a ring on it. It's hard to find someone to get along with these days. What are you talking about? Hopefully I get along with all of you. I'm putting a ring on all of your fingers. Let's go. Next piece of merch, everyone's getting a ring. Jamie said, for my husband and I, nothing really changed when we got married other than I got better health insurance. There you go. That's the thing with me and Lauren, is that she's got terrible health insurance as a Florida teacher. And since I own my own business, I buy the bottom of the barrel health insurance. because I'm healthy as a horse. I have the doctor tomorrow morning, actually. Whoa, Joey's got 7 kids between the two of you guys, and you have time? Good for you. God bless. All right, seriously, we gotta go. We gotta make moves. We gotta make moves. Joey says, you need to do a tour of the Dolphin and Swan. I stayed at Swan at a conference many years ago. It was a good time. I actually did. It was a debacle of a stream. I started at the Swan Reserve, and then I went over to go tour the other two. And I know they're not all yours, Joey, but that's still 7 kids under one roof, or in one family. That's crazy. I'm impressed. I mean, my mom is one of 10, my dad's one of 5, so I know big families, but I'm just impressed. In this day and age, that's amazing. I'm just giving you credit. But anyway, going back to Swan and Dolphin, I did a stream. So when the Swan Reserve opened up, we did the Swan Reserve, then we walked across the street to do the Swan and Dolphin, and something happened with the gimbal, as gimbals do. So I had to just hold the camera, and it was so shaky and terrible the whole street. I just felt bad. I was like, I wouldn't watch it. Like, that's how I always base it. Like, when I want to watch this, I try to make streams that I would want to watch. Now, granted, I don't like this, so I wouldn't watch any stream that involved this. But I like to say, like, would I find this interesting? Or would I keep watching? Would I tune out? Is this something that interests me? And if someone lost their gimbal, and granted, you guys are awesome because you don't do this, but like, I'm watching a streamer and the gimbal goes down and I got, Michael J. Fox camera, and I'm saying that as a joke because he's a great comedian. He also makes that joke. It's just a thing. Please don't consider that offensive. It's a joke. I shouldn't have said it. I forget that I'm not in the back room of a comedy club sometimes. Anyway, when I see a shaky camera, I'm just like, you know what? I'll come back when they have the gimbal because I'm impatient and I'm a maniac. But you guys, when that happens to me, you stick by me and you're amazing, and that is why I love you. All right, this is it. Our final sip. Maybe one more bite of tomato bread. Just one bite. All right, this is amazing. I just realized I forgot to I had to give a little thanks before I eat. But again, I'm just to reiterate what I would have said before I eat is I'm so lucky to have this meal. To even be eating at Walt Disney World is a dream. To have a day like I had today is a dream. We just did an arts and crafts Mickey project. I got to stream and hang out with a bunch of amazing people through this wireless technology that is streaming out into the entire world. We got to have an awesome gin cocktail. We had 4 samples of delicious sangrias. More food than I could eat. I live an extremely lucky and blessed life, and you guys make up a major part of that. So again, I know I've been saying that a lot in the last half hour, but I really want you guys to know, like, I don't talk about it. I talk about it every once in a while, but I should talk about it more, just how appreciative I really am. I'm serious about that. I'm very serious. So thank you, because I'm blown away. I feel really, really lucky and blessed. Let's get out of here. One last look at this beautiful view. And away we go. Good times at Three Bridges. Honestly, everything was super delicious, flavorful. Do we see Bianca anywhere? I gotta write a nice review and say that Bill and Bianca were amazing. I don't see Bill or Bianca. I was gonna thank them, but hopefully they get the praise. Thank you so much. See you later. Great seeing you. Excuse me. You guys don't want to let me out. Where did I park? Over here. Hard to figure out the fastest way to your car when you're in the middle of a lake. To give you an idea of the last time I stayed here, none of these bridges existed. We used to just walk all the way around the lake. Right? Crazy. They used to make us walk like peasants. Look how cool this is. The fastest way is a straight line, so hop in the water. I saw a gator in this water once, so.
I'm debating on changing. I probably just gonna stay.
See you later, Joey. Thank you, Lynette. That's very sweet.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, as in,
Peaches, go get yourself some sangria, will you? Oh, thanks, Vince. Vince is keeping you, Pete. I appreciate that. It's scary that people are saying that, but I appreciate it. Whoa, I just saw a bunny. Did you see a little bunny? Wow, Joyce, I should have seen our trip to Disney. Parents, us, 3 of her kids, 3 of mine, my nephew. Insanity. That sounds crazy, but it also sounds like a lot of fun. Your mom is one of 21? Get out of here. That also, like, oh my gosh, that is crazy. 21 kids. That's an orphanage. That's not a, that's great. Like, she grew up in a hotel? They say it takes a village. You guys were the village. Here's a layout of the dig site that we looked at earlier, the Lost City of Chipola. The kids' pool's off to the right. We didn't see that, but there's a Jaguar slide. The ruins is the big pyramid. The playground's what's being refurbished right now. We saw the arcade, the siestas, the ball court, the spa, and the pool. The music, background music being played right now, the background music being played right now, let me slow down, reminds me of the guy at Disney Springs. And you would only know this, I guess, if you're like a local or there a lot. But there's a guy that plays outside of AMC like 4 nights a week. And he does like these funky electric guitar, like violin tracks. And it's awesome. And he's amazingly talented. But that's what it reminds me of. I was like, oh, it sounds like I'm at Disney Springs. So here are the cabanas, the other section of concluding our tour. You can see some hammocks on the beach over there. Cabanas are nice too because you're super close to the main tower, the Gran Destino Tower. But I mean, as you saw earlier, all the sections of this resort are gorgeous. Those casitas, I could just walk through the casitas forever. I love that it was nice and empty. What a beautiful resort. Look at this. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? El centro. Abajo. El centro. Where are my Spanish people out there? How do you say it when you do a little cheers before you have tequila? It's abajo. El centro. Something. We were doing it all the time when we were in Mexico when we did our tequila tastings. Here's your little chess set. You got your checkers, your life-size checkers. Over here, I didn't show you before because it was raining, but there's a fire pit out here too. You kind of see it there in the round. Beautiful fire pit. Some nice chairs out here, Adirondack chairs, just to stare out at this beautiful lake. We got a little Little pool game going on. Nice big map of Coronado right there too. So if you're over here, there's lots of maps here. I think honestly this is one of the most well-run resorts. Little details like that, you know? Oh, there you go, Joey. It's arriba, abajo, a centro, pa dentro. That's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's it going? Oh, someone's having an espresso, and it smells fantastic. Oh, I want an espresso martini. There's the bar where we had our make your own or create your own gin and tonic. A fun experience, even if you're not into gin or tonic. I recommend it. And I guess we'll do our sign off right here because it's gorgeous. Again, thank you guys so much. Over 5.5 hours the stream was. Crazy, right? Insane. I love you guys so much. First of all, again, if you're in the top 2 tiers of the Patreon, tonight we're doing a Zoom call in less than an hour. Oh my God. Follow on the socials, at Official Carney on Instagram, at Your WW Guy on Twitter. Adventures by Carney is the TikTok, also the Patreon. Big shout out to all the Patreon people. You know I love you and I can't wait to talk to you tonight. And if you're not one of those top 2 tiers and you're still a Patreon, it really does help and it really does matter. And I just love you. Thank you. Jump in the Discord. I love the Discord. It's the best thing ever. If you haven't joined it yet, what are you waiting for? Give it a try. You can always leave. Try everything twice. And lastly, if you're in town next week, 9/28 through 10/4, come hang out with me. Come hang out with everybody. It's going to be a great time. And if you're not in the Discord, or for some reason you just don't want to be in the Discord, but you want to know what's going on, shoot me a message on Instagram or Twitter, and I'll try to write you back as soon as possible. I'm almost caught up on all my messages on all platforms. I'm less than 100, but I was a few thousand a few weeks ago. So I'm almost caught up with everything. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you missed any part of this, you can go back and watch it on the replay. Leave a comment, leave a like, consider subscribing. Thank you to everyone who sent a Venmo, Super Chat, or PayPal today. Thank you to all the Patreons who just are contributing every day. And yeah, that's it. I gotta get in the car. Lauren's gonna kill me. I love you guys. Take care of one another, and I'll see you real soon. Bye-bye. TTFN.